Motorcycle, 215-263-WMMR, and we will go to Kelly to see if we can get the answer. Hey, Kelly, good morning.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, Kelly. All right, can you explain to me what the 3 stages of the water cycle are, please?
Yes, I'm so excited. I'm a second grade teacher, and I teach it. It's evaporation, condensation, and precipitation.
Yeah!
Which one is grief?
Evaporation, condensation, and precipitation.
Evaporation?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was going to ask her because she's a teacher. I
You
know
want me to
this.
get her back on the line?
Yeah.
All right, hang on. Kelly, Casey has a question for you.
So-
Here's a bonus follow-up question. Here we go.
So when you teach this to your children, do you teach it in song? And if so, can I hear the song?
I don't teach it in song.
There you go.
Sorry.
All right.
SOL.
Steve
right.
does.
Evaporation, condensation, precipitation.
There you go. That's how they do it, Case.
That's how they do it.
All right. So we're gonna touch on this first story and expand on it a little bit because there's a lot of material, and I have some other stories that I want to get to, but we can't not mention that Christine McVie of Fleetwood Mac passed away at the age of 79 years, an undisclosed illness, a short illness, they said, by the way. And just terrible news to hear. Fleetwood Mac posted on their own tribute and on their page, and Stevie Nicks had tweeted out that she didn't know until late Saturday night that she was even ill and passed away.
She's a close friend.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
she called her best friend.
Best friend, yeah.
Since 1975. So just terrible news, but we'll expand a little bit more on this because there's a lot of songs to listen to.
I
and
love her stuff.
reflect on. Yeah. And she was like this. There were so many stars in that band.
Oh,
There were
God,
so
yeah.
many front people in that band, and she kind of, even though was the lead on a few songs, kind of took a little bit of a backseat to Stevie Nicks and
Yeah.
Lindsey Buckingham, but was just a powerhouse.
Wrote some of the biggest hits.
Absolutely. So we'll, like I said, we'll go into a little bit more detail, but terrible news.
Yes.
Terrible news about that. I have a few other stories to mention. Reports say that married Good Morning America co-anchors, by the way, they're not married to each other, TJ Holmes and Amy Robach, have been involved in an alleged affair
A well-documented affair.
and have left their partners to be together.
There's it's the worst secret affair ever conducted because I'm reading the article and Preston is like loads of pictures of them out in public.
Yeah.
It's like, apparently they did not give a rat's ass.
But they're
that
saying it's not an affair.
Oh, it's not an affair, huh?
Well, according to Page Six, their romance started in March, just around the time the two began training together for the New York City Half Marathon. A source said that back in August, they allegedly both left their respective spouses after being spotted canoodling in bars
Canoodling.
near ABC News headquarters in May. Like they didn't even leave the general area.
They should have done it on the news. Start making out on Good Morning America.
The two went to, it says here, though, the two went to extreme lengths to hide their affair.
Yeah, it didn't work.
The source said that they have a very cozy relationship on air, but that is what is expected. But they were very careful behind the scenes to keep their affair secret. The producers of GMA are shocked to hear that they are having an affair.
You remember, it'll eventually get out. There was that point, I remember watching the Today Show when Tom Brokaw was actually sitting on Jane Pauley's face.
Wait,
and that
what?
was the first indication they were having something
How
going
did
on.
I miss that?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Excuse me for a second. I see something I need to sit on. Jane's face. I'm so goddamn horny. Willard, why don't you give the birthday of some old person?
There's a distraction.
Yeah.
It's being reported that just 2 weeks after Thanksgiving, the GMA co-host went on a trip to a remote cottage.
Cottage, it's always where you have sex.
Robach has since restricted her comments on Instagram. Meanwhile, Holmes's Instagram has been deactivated. Robach, according to the Daily Mail, allegedly split with her husband in August, the same month that Holmes and his wife, Marilee Fiebig, separated as well. But Kathy, and I know you're limited on what you can say, you heard that they're saying they weren't having an affair, but they are together now, right?
Right, that their marriage is split up.
Right, and then they had the affair. While they were
Right.
still married, they had the
I'm
affair.
just telling you what it said.
More with Kathy right now. Wait.
There it is.
I didn't know she said.
Kathy, what do you think about that?
be a need at some point this morning for my voice. Just let me know.
It's starting to come back a little bit, but don't push it.
So
Don't
anyhow,
sing anything, even though we love your beautiful voice.
so I'm curious how this will go. The two of them now together, working together, and being open about this. I wonder if they'll talk about it at all.
Well, technically, I think a news channel would, or a news bureau would fall all over themselves to not make this the thing, and separate them.
I mean, it was an entire plot line on the morning show, the TV show on Apple TV Plus, and like these affairs happen all the time, and they certainly happen in these types of environments. But why not just acknowledge it? And
Nick, it reminds me when I used to sit on Shane Pauley's face on the Today Show.
No, you're right though. They won't though. I think they'll.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. All right, moving on. Danny Masterson's rape case has ended in a mistrial. Deadline reports that a judge ruled yesterday that the deeply divided jury was unable to reach a verdict after several days of deliberation.
So we weren't sitting in the courtroom. We don't know what they heard. But from the outside, it seemed like, wow, this is sort of slam dunkish.
The That 70s Show star was charged with 3 counts of rape by force or fear in June 2020 regarding separate incidents of sexual assault against 3 women that allegedly occurred at Masterson's home between 2001 and 2003.
He was impressed. You look at the picture up in the studio. He was represented by Edgar Winter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's a lawyer with very white hair. A tentative retrial date of March 27th has been scheduled, and Masterson remains free on bail of $3.3 million. But you have to remember that there's a lot of money behind him as the Church of Scientology. And so he's got powerful lawyers, and, they can work their magic. So who knows? Who knows? Matthew McConaughey opened up to People magazine about aiding his hometown following the Uvalde shooting. He told the outlet that within 40 seconds of finding out the news that a gunman had killed 21 people, including 19 children, his wife Camilla had already decided to get on a plane and head to the Texas town. The actor said, when we went to Uvalde, we both didn't know where or how we would be needed most, but once we arrived, it became clear that our connection was with the families, and especially Camilla with the mothers. She became a support system for them, and even now, long after we have left, she still maintains that support when needed. The people of Uvalde said, he says, asked him to stick around longer, so he brought his own kids and his brother, Rooster's family, down there. He told the outlet, I would say 100% of the families we talked to really wanted to just embrace. He said they didn't want a handshake. They would quickly bypass the open hand and just come in for a hug. And it was show up, meet their gaze, meet the pressure of their hug, and hold on to them as long as they wanted to hold on to you.
Something that simple.
Yeah, he said some hugs went on for minutes. The McConaughey's Just Keep Living Foundation continues to support grief counseling and other community needs for the people of Uvalde.
There is a lot of power in a sincere hug.
Absolutely.
Sometimes I get cynical when actors or actresses get behind causes like this, and I shouldn't be as cynical as I am. But you can tell that McConaughey's really putting, his heart is in this. He
seems like a decent guy.
He really does, and every time he talks about it, he's very sincere and it's really heartfelt.
Yep, agreed. While promoting Tim Burton's new original series Wednesday, actor Luis Guzman played a game of Celebrity True or False during an interview. And the host had given Guzman an opportunity to talk about the many fans who have told him how much they love him in 1990's Ghost. Problem is, he's not in that movie.
Man.
Guzman has appeared in hundreds of movies and TV shows, often giving minor but memorable performances. However, the actor seems to be most recognized for a movie with which he had literally no involvement with at all. It wasn't Guzman's, but instead actor Rick Aviles, who played the role of Willie Lopez in the 1990 film. We actually spoke about Rick Aviles not that long ago. I said something about him.
He died,
that
right?
he had died, but he had died several years ago, and I didn't realize that he had died that long ago. In the film, Lopez is responsible for killing Patrick Swayze's Sam Wheat, who then returns as a ghost to protect his girlfriend. So because of that, Guzman says people are constantly coming up to him and ask him, why did you kill Patrick Swayze?
I didn't.
What was it like working with Whoopi Goldberg? And he explains that to this day, he could be walking through an airport, a mall, and someone will approach him about Ghost. The actor says that it happens so often that He said, if I had a nickel since that began, I would probably own this studio, an island, and a couple of private planes. I swear. For years, Guzman says that he used to always deny that he ever starred in the movie, but a chance encounter led him to rethink his approach. He said, I was in Detroit one time, changing planes. A 90-year-old lady comes up to me. Oh, my God, I loved you in Ghost, he explained. And I felt so bad, and I explained, no, that was someone else. And then she goes, so what might I have seen you in? And he goes, well, did you ever see The Count of Monte Cristo? And she says, yes, I love that movie. And that was such a great movie. And I said, well, I was Jacopo. And then she goes, no, you weren't in that. And he goes, in that moment, he realized it was easier to just let people think what they want.
It's fine.
Yeah.
After all, he's been in everything from Boogie Nights to Carlito's Way to The Bone
Isn't this him
Collector.
from Anger Management, this clip?
Yeah.
Told you
Yeah,
not
that's
to
him.
go
Yeah.
there. I told you not to go there.
He's great in Anger Management. Yes, absolutely. So he's just in tons and tons of movies. But apparently, why not add one more to the list? He said from that moment on, he said, I'm always going to be the guy in Ghost.
Who did we just talk about recently who just takes the picture and says they are the person they're confused with and will even autograph because the logic is it made that person feel better?
Right. I forgot who that was.
Yeah.
But you're right. Sometimes it's just not worth the
Right,
trouble.
right.
But,
Yeah.
That guy that Luis is mistaken for, was he in for the second mention today? Was he in Cannonball Run? Was he-
I don't think so, Casey. I think
so.
he actually was a stand-up comedian.
He was.
Yeah.
He was. Okay.
Yep. And so he probably had a couple of acting roles here. I
Right.
don't know what his extent in. Are you looking up his?
He is.
Yeah, no way. Yeah, he played
goes,
Mad
if you're
Dog.
going to be a bear, be a grizzly.
Oh,
That's him.
all right.
Yeah.
The weird... never get tired of the
No
music.
kidding. Okay.
The weird thing is, the people coming up and say, "I loved you" in Ghost. He's a killer.
Yeah.
He's a prick.
But you can
loved
still,
you.
you can like an evil character,
Yeah.
they make an impact. But yeah, so anyhow, but he's great, and he's not in a whole lot of the movie Wednesday, but he's great in it as Gomez.
Yeah.
Lindsay Lohan and Amanda Seyfried are pretty sure that Mean Girls 2 is never going to happen. While discussing a possible sequel in Interview Magazine, Lohan told her former co-star, I don't know. I heard something about it being a movie musical, and I was like, oh, no, we can't do that. It has to be the same tone. Anyway, Tina is busy. Maybe she'll get around to it. The Falling for Christmas star added, listen, we're all part of each other's worlds, whether we like it or not, and it's really nice to be in contact as adults. Everyone still is the same. And it's fun to have certain memories that we can't share with anyone else.
So she's in that Netflix Falling for Christmas movie is actually well done. It's enjoyable. She's good. And Seyfried was in that Elizabeth Holmes documentary
Yeah.
on Hulu, and she was excellent.
I didn't finish that. Did you watch it all?
Yeah, I did.
You
Yeah,
good?
it's really good.
Okay. Jim Carrey is joining a list of celebrities that are leaving Twitter. The actor announced on Tuesday, I'm leaving Twitter, but first here's a cartoon that I made with my friend Jimmy Hayward. It's based on my painting of a crazy old lighthouse keeper standing naked in a storm, summoning the angels and shining his lamp to guide us through a treacherous night. I love you all so much. I saw just a little clip of it. It was pretty cool looking.
That is cool.
But I didn't watch the whole thing. I have no idea how long it is. But he is finished, he says, with Twitter. We'll see if that holds. Let's see. Reese Witherspoon would love to play Judge Judy Shineland in her biopic. If there were to be one.
I don't see that.
When asked her reaction to be named
I see Sofia Vergara.
as Judge Judy's top pick to play her, the Legally Blonde star told E! News, she's my girlfriend. I'm obsessed with her.
So what's Judge? Is it Judy Justice or Justice?
What's the name of the current show?
Yeah,
I don't know.
because that's the deal. She completely owns this series,
Right.
And I think it's Judy Justice.
Okay. According to Witherspoon, the two have had lunch together
Then it's meant to be.
several times over the years. So apparently they're buds, and she would like to play them. Legendary director Ang Lee will direct his son Mason Lee in Bruce Lee, a biopic about the life and career of the iconic martial artist and movie star.
This makes sense because he had formerly played Brenda Lee, Preston, in an
Brenda
tour
Lee,
de force performance.
singer. Lee is set to direct the film for Sony's 3000 Pictures banner. with a script written by Dan Futterman, best known for his work on the Oscar-nominated films Capote and Foxcatcher.
What did you think of the Rob Cohen movie?
I liked it. Dragon?
It takes...
Yeah, it
Flights
takes
of
liberties.
Fancy,
It's Hollywood.
Yeah,
it's a
yeah,
Hollywood version of his life.
But I liked it.
But I enjoyed it, and I thought it was nice to spotlight Bruce.
Yeah,
in a movie about his life, and obviously, they take a romantic look at his life and so on.
Right.
I'd like to see something a little bit more. You know what one I really liked, Steve, and it was also a total fantasy.
Right.
And I've forgotten the title of it, but it was the supposed match.
Oh, yes.
Between Bruce and the Shaolin monk.
Like it was almost like complete fantasy elements to that.
Totally.
Yeah.
But I really liked it.
Yeah.
It was another movie, and it showed a little bit of Bruce's kind of arrogant side.
Right, yeah.
And it was really cool. I forgot the name of that film, but I found it entertaining.
The dude who played him in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood
Great.
was terrific.
Yeah. So they are, Futterman's script is the latest in a long line of scripts written for a potential biopic on the Enter the Dragon star. Ang Lee said, except that as neither fully American nor fully Chinese, Bruce Lee was a bridge between East and West who introduced Chinese kung fu to the world, a scientist of combat and an iconic performing artist who revolutionized both the martial arts and action cinema.
Be water.
Ang Lee will produce the film with Bruce Lee's daughter, Shannon Lee, by the way, with
Lee.
other producers.
There's a lot of Lees in Hollywood.
One of the producers, this is Elizabeth Gabler, said, Bruce Lee is a longtime passion project for Ang and a deeply emotional story depicting the triumphs and conflicts of one of the most foremost real-life action heroes of our time. So I don't know anything about when something like that might pop up.
I do love that scene in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
It's great.
Like, yeah.
It's great.
If I kill a man, it's called manslaughter, bro.
Brad Pitt, it's such a great scene. It's on the set of the Green Hornet, and Brad Pitt has been brought in to be a standby stuntman, and that exchange is really great. Bruce Lee, as you mentioned, Preston, did have arrogance. He had some arrogance. Obviously, he was a great fighter.
Yeah, he could back it up.
So I could see something like this happening. It's a fictitious incident, but apparently he had an issue with Western stunt people because when he done films over in Hong Kong, they actually will hit a little
Making
bit
contact.
more. Yeah.
Yep.
And so a lot of the stuntmen domestically thought, wow, man, you're being a jerk. So I think once he synergized better with these guys, it became a mutual respecting. But stuff like this was purported to have happened.
Yep. According to Variety, the latest classic piece of Hollywood cinema that is set to get a reboot treatment is Easy Rider.
Oh.
The rights holders behind the counterculture classic starring Dennis Hopper and Peter Fonda want to deliver a refreshed version of the iconic 1969
Hi, I'm
film
Bill Weston. Look for me in Easy Rider.
to inspire a new generation of young moviegoers.
Bill could do it.
Bill hits the open road,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
He's a motorcycle guy.
So when they reboot it, are they going to make it watchable? Because the first one is not a watchable movie at all. It does not hold up.
It is so of its time.
Right.
It really is,
And I
man.
can appreciate it because I remember catching it, at the right moment. But yes, Nick, it is a hard watch for a lot of people.
Man, Steve, I watched it in a film class in college, and I was, I understand its importance, and I love Jack. I love the premise of it. I just found it really difficult to sit
It was
through.
just a series of music videos.
And jump cuts.
yeah.
Well, when your director is on LSD.
There you go.
It's Dennis Hopper.
Yeah.
So Easy Rider, a two-time Oscar-nominated film, by the way.
Yeah.
Is considered a pivotal piece of American cinema history, coming off the back of Hollywood's golden age studio pictures and introducing a new wave of films and filmmakers who questioned the establishment in the ensuing decade. So it was groundbreaking
Yes.
of sorts of its time.
Yeah, absolutely.
But one of the film rights holders, Maurice Fadida, told Variety that our goal is to build upon the counterculture and freedom narrative that the original left us with and give the youth of today a film that pays serious attention to their own countercultures and challenges. Themes of the original film can be applied to a new version with a new audience. What the young viewers of today are experiencing in their everyday lives may seem crazy to older generations, but it can very well become the societal norm as was the case with the cultural shift in the late 1960s.
That's what happened. I think you could combine this and maybe do a sort of a hybrid of Easy Rider, Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh, all right.
So that Booger is one of the...
Right.
And he has a hard time because his nose-picking hand is his throttle hand.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
And it makes it difficult to cross the
Right.
country. They said we were hoping to play a part in that particular shift. So whether or not they cross it
Easy
with
Booger.
Easy Booger. Revenge of the Nerds or not remains to be seen. So we'll have to see if that is indeed one of the ideas that we'll go with. So I have no idea. All right, one last story, then we're going to get to the clips. Jack McBrayer and JoJo Siwa will host the first ever Children's and Family Emmy Awards. McBrayer will lead the Children's and Family Award show on December 11th, while Siwa will MC the Children's and Family Creative Arts Emmy
Are these
celebration
two new award shows?
on December 10th. No, I don't think this is going to be one that we'll have to watch. I think that they'll do the ceremony and it won't be a televised one. Or I'm sure you'll be able to see it if you want to. But both shows are going to take place at the Wilshire Ebel Theater in Los Angeles. Siwa will perform with her sister Jess as part of their XOMG pop group.
XOMG.
Yep, during the Creative Arts Show. Siwa said, I'm honored to be hosting the very first Children's and Family Emmy Awards and to be a nominee in both Outstanding Choreography and Outstanding Music Direction and Composition for a live action program. It's sure to be fun. With my girl group, XOMG Pop, kicking off the night with what will be a great performance. And McBrayer, who's nominated for Outstanding Host for Hello, Jack, the Kindness Show, said he's thrilled to be hosting the first Emmys ceremony for children and family, the genre. So that's coming up. Yeah, but I don't know about where you'll be able to see it.
Okay, good. Good.
All right, now we're ready for the clips. An unlikely group of heroes set off on a dangerous quest to places far beyond their home in the new series Willow. And in this clip, producer Jonathan Kasdan explains how new technology helped out the show.
But we've been able to do some things in CG character creation. And we're working on a character sort of, I'd say, in the spirit of Davy Jones in Pirates of the Caribbean. And it has technical aspects to it that I have never seen before.
Shut up, dummy.
Willow is out on Disney Plus right now. You can see it. Next clip. Here we go. Santa Claus is on the grounds, and he's about to show why this Nick is no saint in Violent Night. Here, star David Harbour reveals other characters that he wants to receive the Violent Night treatment. Here we go.
My friends, the Easter Bunny. I'd really like to see a badass Easter Bunny. And this is not quite a day of the year guy, but the Tooth Fairy. I think The Rock did it years ago, but we could do a reboot of that. And also, you know, Valentine's Day. I mean, everybody hates Valentine's Day.
Yeah! Violent Night is out in theaters tomorrow. By the way, we're going to talk to John Leguizamo, and he plays the villain in this movie.
So there has been an evil Tooth Fairy movie. There have been a number of horror Christmas movies, but this one looks, because it's so directly Die Hard and Home Alone.
Yeah,
looks hilarious.
They're doing one with the Grinch called The Mean One.
Yes,
that's
it's a
coming
monster
out.
movie.
It's a yep, and they're starting to take on these beloved characters and turn them evil. There's a Winnie the Pooh one. They're going to do a Bambi one.
Fat Man, which you have to see. Mel Gibson is so good.
Yes.
And you know what? Like with this, there's a great scene in Fat Man where he's Santa Claus, but he's in his civilian garb. He goes to the bar and he's sitting at the bar, and there's a guy next to him, and he starts to talk to him, and then you realize, what's going on here? And you realize Santa knows if you've been naughty or nice, and he's trying to sort of dissuade this guy from following through with something, and he does. But it was just a cool little moment.
Interesting.
That was really well done.
Okay. That's the entertainment report. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. Besides John Leguizamo, we have a couple of other guests. We'll announce those as we go along. Stay put. We will return in just a little bit.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. MMR's early Christmas gift.
Yeah, there was a number we used to call that would just, and it was something stupid to do as a kid. That when you would call it, it is, you know, it would dial, or it would ring once, and then it would pick up, and it would go. I mean, over and over, nonstop.
It had to be like maybe for service guys working on the lines, like a calibration thing.
Maybe that was
something like that.
Something along
and you
those
happened upon it.
And no, but the reason I brought this up is because Steve came across now. One of the things is not just free phone lines like the time and temperature and 800 PHL gate. There was a time in history where the 900 exchange was quite popular, and those were paid phone calls. You mentioned celebrity ones.
Yeah, we have a couple of them.
You ready for this one?
Yeah, which one you have?
Here we go.
Audio Entertainment presents pop music's new sensation, Paula Abdul.
Call me, I've got news you can use.
Straight up, she's going to tell you everything.
Straight up, man.
You straight up call her now.
She'll tell you where she had her nose done.
And you should, because opposites attract.
Call 1-900-909-1800 now.
Call me twice and I'll send you an autographed picture.
You and Paula together. Just $2 the first minute, 45 cents each extra minute. Kids ask your parents' permission. Paula's on a rocket to stardom.
Call me now and find out why.
Pick up the phone. Call 1-900-909-1800.
We're watching the video. She was hot back in the day, man.
What if you called her up, though? Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah. Look.
Paul, I'm a big fan. Yeah, great. You want a picture or what?
All right, here is here's another music one for you guys. There we go.
Audio Entertainment presents Warren.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things too.
Call the Warren.
We like to rock and roll. We like to do a whole bunch of other things too.
Like what?
Like, I don't know, like walk around, eat food, look at TV sometime.
Yeah?
Sleep. Yeah. It's the Rock's lifestyle, man. My buddy has a car. We'll drive around in it.
A car?
Yeah, a car.
Kind of car.
4 wheels. Steering wheel. Got it all, man.
All right, let me play it from the beginning.
Manual windows, CD player. Not at this time, right?
Not at that, though. It would have been a cassette player.
Record player?
Yeah.
Back seat, it skips a lot because, you hit bumps.
All right, here we go.
Audio Entertainment presents Warren.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things too.
Call the Warren Rock.
We like to rock and roll. We like to do a whole bunch of other things too. Just lest you think we just very narrow and just do rock and roll. We do our banking and stuff too. Grocery shop.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things too.
Call the Warren Rock Line.
We'll give you the warm, hard facts on our personal lives. Our fans always
warm, hard facts. Just like our units, like our penises.
Yeah.
come first.
Just $2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Kids ask your parents' permission. You'll get the latest on tours, videos.
And what town we blew up last.
Call and hear a new message every day.
What town we blew up last?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Hang on.
And what town we blew up last.
Call and hear a new message every day. And learn how you can leave your personal message from Warren.
Or anything else you've got on your mind. Call us and find out what goes on behind tour bus doors.
Oh, let me tell you, last time we blew up, New Haven, Connecticut.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things, too.
And they probably made a ton of money off their 900 number.
Last town, Little Rock, Arkansas, man, blew it up.
Wow.
Well, it's actually still there. It's just figurative speech. People, that's some of the stuff we do other than rock and roll.
Figures of speech?
Yeah. Actually, my father burned down his carpet business for insurance money. I don't even know why I just said that. That would be in the list of other things we do besides rock and roll. We make huge mistakes that will send our family members to jail. That was stupid. Learn about more stupid things we do by calling that number.
Oh, my God.
Call it twice and I'll let you know what happens behind closed tour bus doors. We're sleeping. Because we've been on tour where we blew up Little Rock and New Haven. I guess I'm sort of in a loop here. I should have written down some notes. Initially, this had a whole thing.
Little Rock and New Haven?
Blew them up. Don't even look for them on a map, man. White them out. Warrant.
Yep.
It's a shame about your dad.
Yeah, that was a huge mistake.
The inventor of the vibrator actually heard a voice that said, if you build it, they will come.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it was amazing.
Wow.
It's like Field of Dreams.
I know. It's just like
Field
that,
of
isn't it?
Screams, Preston.
Same thing that ended up happening with this particular thing we're about to do. It was a dream we had. The dream has been realized, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the Brickyard 500. In the corner of the Preston and Steve studios stands a track that is ready to receive racing apparatus. It is called the Brickyard, and the 500 comes from the $500 in cash that we're going to be giving away. All right, Nick is on location at the track, which is about 8 feet away from where I am right now.
We can see him from our vantage point, which is 8 feet away.
You guys are up in the sky booth.
Yes, we
How
are.
is the weather trackside, Nick?
That's beautiful out. You should see it from down here, Preston.
Yeah.
It is gorgeous out, and
You're close. You're close to the track, and I got to say, I have to imagine it looks pretty spectacular from where you are.
perfect conditions for racing.
Yeah.
All right, so let's meet our racers, if that's cool. We're going to start with our first one, and then we'll explain how the race is going to happen. Let's go and meet Aaron. Hey, Aaron, how are you?
I'm going to race the Duracell Pink Nightmare today.
Oh, my God. Now, let me tell you something. What I'm looking at there, if I was into this stuff, I'd get that sucker. That looks like it does everything.
I'm fairly certain this will break concrete.
Hey, Aaron, is that a jackrabbit?
It's something, all right. I have a jackhammer. I don't know.
All right, nice to go. All right, and let's meet our lone male contestant this morning. This is Michael. Hey, Michael.
Wow.
How you doing, man?
Hey, from Newtown Square, and today I'm riding the purple pocket power pen.
Purple Pocket Power Pen.
Purple power pocket pen.
Now,
Purple pocket power pen.
It's really, the fact that you can say that quickly is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Preston, do you know the story? They're our one and only male, and we said, the question went out, do you actually use this? Well, I'll ask you, do you actually use this?
Yes, I do.
Is it used in the back door?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We got
prostate stimulation.
Okay.
Oh!
We don't need all the specifics on that.
To be honest,
That's not even
I
need to
wanted to know too.
Yeah,
I wanted to know too.
Okay.
Why don't we talk to the next contestant?
All right, let's go to our next contestant. Our next contestant is the lone anonymous contestant, and she's actually wearing a mask. We have a stormtrooper helmet on.
Yes.
Did she bring that, or is that ours?
I think that's ours, and we want to welcome Miss X. Good morning, Miss X.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, and tell us a little bit about what you have there. Do you have a name for your vehicle?
This is the powerful purple rocket.
Another purple
And
name.
just letting you know, this is my mask.
This is your
mask.
Okay, fair
You're
enough.
a badass.
How confident do you feel in winning this race?
I think this thing's pretty powerful.
Okay.
So I think this is going to be no competition.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Rachel.
Hi, everyone. My name's Rachel.
Nice to meet you. And
Hi.
Rachel, what do you have there? What's your vehicle?
I call this is what I came for.
This is what I came for. That's a perfect name.
I like it.
I don't want to handicap the race, but I think this one is going to come in dead last.
I think so too.
Because of the shape of it.
It's not.
It's not designed for racing. It may be designed for pleasure, but
Right. It may not go anywhere. We'll find out in just a moment. And then last but not least, our final contestant is Valerie. Welcome, Valerie.
Hi there. My apparatus is the purple banana.
The purple banana.
The
And purple
seems to be the color of self-violation.
4 out of the 5.
Yeah.
Nice. What we're gonna do is, I tell you what, ladies, start your dildos. Ladies, start your dildos. Are the racers ready? Yeah. All right, Marissa, in 3, 2, 1, let's go racing. And they're on their way. Wow, one has jumped out. Nix, whose is that?
That's the middle track, race number 3. That's Miss X. Oh, no, it's Michael.
It's Michael.
The lone man. Oh, the abomination.
Oh my God, the man way out in front.
The giant pink one hasn't even left the starting line.
He's just sitting there spitting out of control, not moving at all.
Michael's is almost
He's
to
almost
the end.
almost to the end, almost to the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, from race number 1, we have a winner.
Oh my God. And let me tell you something
Okay.
here. They laughed when they said, "Oh, a guy's going to be a part of this."
I know.
They said, "Hey, really?"
Yeah.
And remember, we were mocked. We were actually, people would point to us when we walk out in public.
Yeah.
You're actually going to let a man in this. Dominate.
All right, are all the racers ready?
Yes, indeed.
And 3, 2, 1, let's race. And they're off.
Oh, it's a much closer race. Oh.
Oh! Michael's is headed out to a huge lead.
Oh my God. 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 Oh my
I can't see it all, Nick. You're going to have to describe what's going on.
Michaels is out to a big lead once again, Preston, although there is one in the lane number 3 that has been catching up, but it looks like Michaels is inching closer to the start-finish line, or to the finish line, I should say. I believe he's going to take number 2.
Valerie looks like she's in second place there.
Heat number 2 once again goes to Michael.
Oh, he is dominating.
He's off the track.
Wow. All right, and the ladies have started them up again, and ladies and gentlemen. All right, Nick, are they in place?
They're in place, Preston.
All right, final heat of the Brickyard 500 in 3, 2, 1. Let's race. And they are off.
Wow, this one's off to a closer start than any of the races thus far.
There's a crash.
Yeah, it looks like we do have some rubbing going on, and rubbing's racing, especially when you're really rubbing it hard.
Rubbing to the point of being chafed, Preston.
Yeah, it's rubbing is something you can expect.
Oh, who's out there? Who took a lead?
It looks
Michael.
Michael.
Michael's
Once
out in front
again.
You are the man.
Wow, Rachel's has crossed lanes, but we got another winner. Michael just again crossed the finish line. Unbelievable.
Earnhardt of dildos.
Yeah. Our number 1 winner by far. 15 points, way out in front, undisputed champion of the Brickyard 500. It's Michael. Hey, friend, you're a smart shopper. You know this, right? Window Nation. And I want to mention this because if you're a short smop,
If you're a short smop,
short smopper.
I think any short smop knows a savings when they see it.
I think we've lost Casey. Smart shopper is what I meant.
Yes.
The best time to purchase a car or home is when the interest rates are at their lowest and you save a lot of money. What if I told you, short smopper, that my friends at Window Nation are offering 0% financing on all windows for 5 full years?
Listen, you don't have to be a sharp smopper to know that that's a great deal, especially because if you have a lot of windows. My wife and I just signed up with Window Nation. We have a lot of windows to replace, and they are going to do a great deal for us. They are absolutely the experts.
And you are a sharp smopper.
I am a sharp smopper.
Free windows as well right now. For every 3 windows you buy, you get 2 additional windows for free. There's no limit on this. Call Window Nation today. Get your new windows installed just in time for the holidays. Go with the team that's installed over 350,000 windows and was ranked recently 5th in the nation for window replacement. 0% interest for 5 full years and 2 free windows for every 3 you buy. 866-90Nation or windownation.com. That's 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Tell them that Preston and Steve sent you.
All kinds of rock.
The one and only Mr. Michael Ian Black.
Yes.
Hello. Hello.
How are you, Michael?
I am blown away by the traffic report. Just watching you do it live to me is unbelievable. Just a string of words just blazing out of your mouth. Just words, 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 words. You say them with such confidence. Even though you're reading it, you're clearly reading it from a screen.
Yes.
You have all the information in front of you. I don't know how you do that.
Well, thank you.
You will be amazed at how many people, I mean, and we're talking top-level actors and directors, sit there in awe of Kathy's traffic abilities.
It's amazing
Even
to see that.
politicians
Yeah,
who
even
speak for a living
politicians.
have commented on that. And your screen over there, by the way, I couldn't do it. It's not all verbatim. She kind of it just gives basic information.
Much of it is wildly inaccurate, but it does present nicely.
Oh, I never find traffic reports accurate at all.
You want to try it? Do you want to go over to it?
Yes.
Do you really?
Okay, pull up a screen.
Okay, go over there to Kathy's.
I think Michael
microphone.
impresses me as someone with a very competent ability
So
here.
you're just going from here to where? All the way down?
Well,
Did you
no,
read
I don't.
all of that?
I don't
She
go.
picks out.
Yeah, like I'll pick out. I don't do everything, and I don't go in.
Which to pick? How do you know? Like, how do you even prioritize Pennsylvania Turnpike? What WB? What does that mean? Oh, westbound. Okay. Pennsylvania Turnpike, westbound west of Willow Grove. That's exit 343 to Fort Washington. Backed up 12 minutes. I can't do it.
He's gone. He's out.
I'm just staring at it. Where? This one?
Yeah.
Over on the Vine Street Expressway, I-676, westbound between I-95 and Broad Street, an accident that has been cleared away. We did have a 2-minute delay, so you might want to watch out. I don't know.
That was good.
That was not bad.
The amount of panic I felt in that moment.
It's pretty
the
good.
stress of that. How long did it take you to learn how to do that?
You know what?
learning?
Still learning. The first time I ever did it, I was on TV, and it was probably the worst experience I ever had.
All right, that makes me feel better that you're just not a natural at it.
I had the weather guy at the time over at the station I was working for called me afterwards, and he was like, "Look,
You're through in this business.
No, he goes, it happens to all of us. Get past it and make sure your next one is better." And I did, and it helped because I was mortified. Fortunately, it was 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
But still, I was
Well, that's the
mortified.
time to train.
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Clearly.
Right.
You know what always amazes me though with that skill set is the people who do the weather reports and have just the green screen and are pointing at things. I could not do that. I have no.
But there's a logic
ability.
to that there isn't to the trap. If you can see the weather just to the side on the monitor, and you're a trained meteorologist, you can understand that certain symbols mean certain things. But if you're just looking at a string of words like you are, somehow you have to make sense of that and assimilate it on the spot. Look. What I do is brilliant. Let's not mince words. What I do is genius on a level that you can only imagine. But what you do is a skill that probably anybody can.
You know
learn.
what, Michael? You know what? The worst part.
In a
about-
way, that was a very touching compliment.
Was that a compliment?
The worst part about traffic is when you're waiting to hear the traffic and you're waiting to hear the road that you have to either avoid or get on. And then you space out, and you're like, "Oh my God,
you missed it."
What did she just say? She just said my road, and I wasn't paying attention."
That happens with me with the weather report. The one day that I'm looking to have the information for is the day I invariably glaze over and don't listen to.
Right. Well, there exists now, or maybe it's just coming online, technology where you can plug what you want into, apparently it's your telephone.
Exactly right.
And then it will actually tell you what the weather forecast is going to be. And if you miss it, you can do it again.
We are creatures of habit, and and so we end up like you default back to a kid waiting to see if your school is closed.
That's
and,
right.
It's all part
Michael,
of it.
do you live in Los Angeles?
I
or
live
California?
in the Connecticut section of
you
Los
do?
Angeles.
The Connecticut
section of Los Angeles.
Connecticut is a little further east.
A little, so very
it's
East LA.
Furthest most eastern town or state in California.
Well, let me ask you then: how did Michael Ian Black, little Michael Ian Black, who's growing up on the shores of Connecticut, California, how did you end up in entertainment? What was the path that led you there?
I, as a very young person, I was 9 years old, and I was sent away to summer camp, and I did a play there. I don't know why. I think because there was a girl I had a crush on.
Of course.
Who was doing the play.
What camp were you at? Tecumseh?
It was not called Tecumseh. It was called Camp Najiwa.
Okay.
A Jewish camp with an Indian name. And
that's so unique.
something. It's just
Camp Shibowitz. Well, it's a joke because that's where the Indians send their kids.
Camp Cavalli.
And then I did it, and then I came home that summer, and I was like, Mom, I'm going to be an actor.
Yeah.
And then, she was like, whatever, because I was 9. But then I never wavered from that. So I'm now living the life choices made by somebody who could not tie his own shoes.
But it's interesting because you're a writer, you're a performer, you've directed. You have these sort of things that present themselves to you. Like my focus was originally going to be television and try to do the radio came along. I'm like, oh, this is what I've been looking for. This is great. But I think the thing that I've found with many people is that, and we've said it time and time again on the show, at a certain point, you say, am I going to do this? And then you eliminate safety nets and just go for it.
Well, I never gave myself the safety net to begin with.
Okay.
I think most parents encourage their kids to, get a degree in something or have some kind of backup plan. And I knew that if I did that, it would be too easy to do the backup plan and not do the thing that I wanted to do. So my feeling is that when I started, everybody said, show business seemed like an impossible way to make a living. I didn't know anybody in show business. Nobody in my family was in. It just didn't. It seemed so remote. But crazily enough, as I've gotten older and into the business economy has changed, people in creative professions in a strange way have an advantage because we're used to hustling, we're used to doing stuff, and these jobs, at least so far, can't be outsourced. So in a weird way, my profession is more stable than the professions that were stable when I was a kid.
It's more merit-based. It's more, that makes sense.
In my case, not so much merit. It's just the fact that I'm gorgeous.
Yeah. It's just,
I guess that's merit in its own way.
Yeah,
but I'm just gorgeous. So I've just been very fortunate. Just in terms of my cheekbones, I've been very fortunate.
Yeah.
Jackie Bam Bam, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, there's a little delay, but I'm here. Take a look at this guy. Can you see him?
By the way,
Friday the 13th. Hi, Michael. Whoa.
It's Halloween, and it's Michael Myers.
And then we have a chain-wielding maniac from the Bates Motel, and actually 2 of them. One of them has a scarecrow mask on. Another one has just a psychotic-looking face. So, Jackie, they look like they're ready to go, man.
Can you smell the gasoline from here? I'm ready to play with some dangerous toys. I'm ready.
He's so into this.
Jackie?
We're going into the house right now.
Okay.
Damn
Now,
it.
we heard that our birthday boy
might be awake, so we have to go with a different tactic.
Okay.
Oh, no. Okay. Okay, you guys ready, Jackie?
Here we go.
All right.
On 3.
Go ahead.
Everybody ready. 1, 2, 3.
There's nobody in there. There's nobody in the bedroom. There's no one in the bedroom.
There's no one there.
Are they in the wrong room?
Did he go? How did he work on it?
Wait.
He was supposed to be with Scouts.
Don't drop the F-bomb, please.
There's nobody in the bedroom.
Amazing.
There's absolutely no one in the bedroom.
Go to the bathroom. I think he's taking a piss.
His bed is made.
Let's go in the bathroom. He might be.
Yeah, he'll never see you coming.
Yeah. Oh, my.
I don't think his bed is made. He didn't sleep in that bed last
I don't
night.
even think he's there.
No, he's not.
Look at how confused everyone looks.
Where's your boy at?
I feel bad for the guy.
Preston wants to say hello to you.
Oh, here, hang on. I'll bring up the phone line. Hi.
I am utterly disappointed.
Is this Jimmy?
I don't know how this happened. I'm shaking here because I'm so angry.
This has never happened before. I can't. Well, we've done enough of these. Eventually, it was going to happen.
I think it's great.
Well, you know
It's
what?
just
I
typical.
say he doesn't get his chainsaw.
I'm wondering about that too.
Yeah.
You know?
I think they're starting up the chainsaws again, guys.
There's no need to start up the chainsaws again right now. Is there?
No.
Yeah.
I think we can just move on to the next one.
Wow.
The next cemetery, away we go.
That's fake.
He's fake?
Yeah.
You sure? Michael, be careful, Michael. Happy Halloween. I'm here.
Are you ready?
All right, let's go. Okay. There's a deer head. There's some saws. Oh, this guy's really into horror movies. Yeah, let's get everybody upstairs.
Up the stairs again.
It's a tight staircase.
Yeah, it is.
There's Jackie's ass crack.
Jackie's ass crack. Yeah.
Tight like the crack of my ass.
Okay, we're going to go on 3. Okay. Are we ready?
Yeah. We're ready.
Ready?
I'm always.
We're going to go on 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Start him. She completely covered herself up.
Chainsaw wake up.
I see that.
Somebody got you.
God damn it, Joe.
God damn it, Joe.
Is that Curry?
Hi.
Hi, Curry.
Good morning.
Carrie?
Yes.
Carrie, say hello to Preston and Steve.
Hi.
Hey, Curry. Good morning. How are you?
She can't hear with the change.
Hey, Curry, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, yeah, this is courtesy of
my fire
Steve.
alarm?
He wanted, I think. Oh my God, that's right. They have gasoline operated devices. It's probably setting off your. It's okay. There's no real fire. Just gas fumes. You'll be okay.
Hey, Kathy's asking if she has clothes on. Do you have clothes on? Are you? There you go.
Hi, honey.
Curry, do you have clothes on?
No, I don't.
Well, that ought to teach you.
I seriously like a whole ton of people in my
A whole lot of people.
Try not to drop any curse words. We're live on the radio right now.
Well, not now, dick face.
Our boyfriend just took the battery out of the fire alarm. Here.
Okay.
Very good.
Remember to replace it.
Yes. It was,
That was nice. Room's a mess.
that would have ruined it.
I'll see if I cleaned up the mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So apparently you're a big.
She's half naked. The other roommate just
Not
came
half.
downstairs. Hi, y'all.
Not
Happy
half. She's fully
Halloween.
naked.
Say hi to Preston and Steve.
Okay. I gotta bring the audio down because they're cursing way too much.
She's the unhappy roommate.
She looks like the unhappy roommate. So listen, Curry, this was courtesy of Steve. He says that you guys, both you and Colleen, are big horror fans. So we thought this would be a fun way to get you up on Halloween morning. Do you agree?
Yeah. Now that the shock's worn off, yeah, this is pretty funny.
All right, cool. And to fellow horror fans, have a great day today and put some clothes on.
And then I have one last story. That's it.
Man, this is we're left high and dry now.
Ray Donovan alum Paula Malcolmson and Da Vinci's Demons Blake Ritson are joining Sci-Fi's Superman prequel called Krypton.
Really?
Yes.
This is interesting.
Well, that's why I brought it up. I knew you would find it interesting.
You finished strong.
Which is set to premiere in 2018. The show will be set 2 generations before the destruction of Superman's home planet and will follow his grandfather as he fights to save his House of El from chaos.
What if Superman's grandfather, though, was just an accountant on Krypton?
Okay.
Not as exciting.
No.
Here's some deductions you probably had not considered.
Episode 1.
Yeah. You have to do estate planning.
Right.
You have to. You can never know. Look, the planet could blow up. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but the planet could blow up someday. Right, crazy. I know, crazy talk. Blah, 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 blah. And here you are, and then the planet blows up, and we don't, things go awry. It happens.
I wonder what his name is. You had Kal-El.
Sal.
Maybe he's Mel-El.
Sal-El.
Sal-El. Krypton, CPA.
Thanks for having me over today, folks. This will take about an hour. Have some documents for you to sign.
No, but I never wanted to get a trampoline once I had kids. I'm like, I don't think so.
Well, you hear too many stories.
Too much liability, too.
Yeah. Oh, the neighbors? Oh, yes.
Everywhere I lived, there was always at least one in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And you could just go use theirs.
But these places sound, because it's not just the floor, it's the walls.
Well, you jump from trampoline to trampoline, and they've got padding in between them. And then, yes, they have some, Steve, that are at an angle. Yeah. Now, they have very specific rules about what you can and can't do.
Okay.
As far as, and there are little videos that are running that you can't, do flips off of the ones that are off of the.
Oh, you can't?
I'm pretty sure. Kathy, did you watch? Did they have like a video running? I'm thinking of Sky High. They have it.
Yes. No, they had something when we were waiting in line for the obstacle course. They had a video running.
Because I was so bummed that I couldn't, because I went to the Sky Zone.
Yeah.
And I couldn't use that one. I was like, all right, we'll start it here at the foam pit, and then I'm going to go over to that one where they have trampoline walls. And I never got to do the trampoline walls.
Here I go.
I need to go back there because when I what's that place called? Get High?
Get Air.
Ricochet. Get High.
That's a different part.
Welcome to Get High. We're open Monday through Wednesday, noon to midnight. But
Get High.
Because I went there to pick my son up from a birthday party, and I ended up jumping a little bit just, because it was the end of the night. Everybody was kind of getting their shoes on. So, I had to.
You went for a jump.
I had to impress the kids.
Gonna go for a quick jump.
Look at this fat guy jump.
Somebody's texting in next mixer, trampoline park.
I think so.
That would be cool.
Party or something
we can
like
all
that.
leave with sprained ankles and hurt backs.
And another potential to hurt ourselves, I want to have a roller skating party sometime.
Yes.
That's been, that has to happen.
It has to. Can I wear a helmet, though?
Yeah.
All right. You're not going to make fun of me?
Well, of course I am.
I need like wrist guards.
Casey, I've been when we do the river rink ice skating. Casey always wears a helmet to that, and I just find it funny because it's nothing but kids and one adult skating around with a helmet on.
I want a roller skate. An inspiring story from Touchstone.
Oh no,
he wasn't like the other children.
Oh dude,
he was a full-grown man with his own children. The story of Helmet.
With his own children.
We're gonna call you Helmet. I'm got a helmet on because I like to roller skate. Daddy daughter night. Wait a second, you have children? Dear God.
Dear God.
I just, you
feel safer.
I feel safer. I
ride a helmet when I ride a bike, or I wear a helmet.
I ride a helmet when I wear a bike.
It doesn't go very fast, but it's totally safe.
Yeah. Look at this idiot. The other way around. Put the helmet on and ride the bike.
What you riding there?
It's an inspiring story, huh?
The inspiring story of a child who sought to be different. I'm gonna ride my helmet and wear a bike. You're gonna look like a jerk. Yeah, you're gonna look like an idiot.
I don't care.
Hello, this is the Olympic Committee. We're interested in this new sport you've come up with.
Yes, it's time to find out who the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley is. We actually, you know what? Hats off to Casey Boy because it was his idea and to search for the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley. And it's just you're given this name at birth, Richard, and either your parents. Either they thought it would be funny, or they don't realize, or you know what I mean.
I want to find out the reasons because I do agree. And listen, technically it's a fine name. However, I know parents go through the arduous process of what are kids going to do with this?
Right.
What are they going to do with this? And Richard obviously will become Dick.
So, you ready, Dr. Mike?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's bring in the desk.
WMMR.
Thank you, Nick. I'm going to tell you to not call right now. I'm going to tell you something about the Christmas Miracle. I'm not doing giveaways right now, but we have an opportunity.
That's Christmas music.
It is. We have an opportunity for you to win in another way. We're doing online entries. Here's what you need to do. If you are interested in being at the event Wednesday, December 21st at the Excite Center inside Parks Casino, Ben Salem. It's our Christmas Miracle Miller Ugly Light Sweater Edition. Miller Ugly Light Sweater Edition? Miller Light Ugly Sweater Edition. I have a lot of information for you.
It's a lot, yeah.
Go to WMMR.com or text the word miracle which is spelled Miracle, to 39333 to receive the link. Or Miracle, I'm sorry. So text word Miracle to 39333 and we'll send you a link. That's a real simple way to do it. Or you can go to WMMR.com and you can enter to be a part of it that way. You can also join Nick tonight. He's got an appearance.
Hot damn tonight.
Going to be at Brooklyn Bowl in Philly from 8 till 10 p.m. So stop by and you're giving away
check it out.
Giving away a few passes, right?
What? Was Cosmic on
Oh, yeah.
All right. I've never been to Brooklyn Bowl. I'm really excited about it, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m., and we've done a few of these events so far. They're a really great time, and it's a really good way to try to win passes.
Yeah, and they've got a guy named Theo that works.
Theo!
Yeah, believe it or not.
Fix the bench in lane 5.
Theo does maintenance.
Yes,
on the,
absolutely. He's the handyman.
Automatic return machine. Yeah, okay. So that's tonight, 8 to 10 Brooklyn Bowl, or text word Miracle to 39333 or go to WMMR.com.
I had a Mira Clegro flashback, but that's why I was laughing when you said it.
Clegro. All right, we have the bizarre file, and then we have a guest we're going to talk to.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers. Fill her stocking with a gift that she's going to be showing off all year long. Visit them on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, or online at familyjewelers.com, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. I'm starting off with a terrible story. Starting off with a murder story, but this is a cautionary tale. A former Virginia police officer allegedly catfished a 15-year-old girl online before traveling to her home in Riverside, California, and killing her family.
What?
Riverside police say they determined the suspect, 28-year-old Austin Lee Edwards, met the girl online. Police believe Allen was pretending to be a teenager. After Edwards developed a relationship with the girl online, police said they believed that he drove from Virginia to California, parked in her neighbor's driveway, went to the girl's home, and then killed her family. Edwards then allegedly took the teen and drove away. She has since been rescued, by the way. But the murders were discovered on Friday after authorities received a report of a girl who appeared distressed while getting into a car with a man. As officers responded to that report, they received calls of a fire at a nearby house. Police said 3 family members were found dead in the house from apparent homicide. 69-year-old Mark Winnick, his wife, 65-year-old Sherry Winnick, and their daughter, 38-year-old Brooke Winnick, were all dead.
Horrible.
The fire appears to have been intentionally set, police said, adding that the cause of death is still pending. In all of the cases, authorities said the teen lived at that house with the victim, and the victims killed were her mother and grandparents. Several hours after 3 bodies were found, authorities said that they spotted Edwards driving with the teen. Edwards, by the way, worked for the Virginia State Police. He was a state police officer.
Yeah.
He's insane. He allegedly led deputies on a chase and fired shots at them as well. He lost control of his car, drove off the road, pointing a gun at a sheriff's helicopter. Deputies fired at Edwards, who was declared dead at the scene. The girl was rescued and was not hurt. Edwards was hired by the Virginia State Police in July of 2021 and quit October 28, 2022. He passed the state's background check. The state police said in a statement, as a probationary employee, Edwards was also given a monthly performance evaluations in accordance with the department policy. During his short tenure with the department, he never exhibited any behaviors to trigger any internal administrative or criminal investigations. Just a horrible story. But you know what? It's one where you may want to keep an eye on your kids online.
This has happened before. Yeah, lunatics have been drawn into somebody's family and put the whole family at risk.
Yep. A Florida business owner has been busted after his girlfriend accused him of drunkenly beating her with her sex toy. Christopher
Battery with a dildo?
Pasito, yeah, the 45-year-old CEO and owner of Velocity Engineering Services was arrested after a bust-up with his girlfriend at a St. Petersburg motel on Thanksgiving Day.
This is going to be a great year for dildos. I mean the company.
During an argument, the 6'2", 300-pound business owner started packing his bags, then throwing all his girlfriend's items onto the floor. And during that process, he hit her with a sex toy on her torso, leaving her with a bruise. Police did not detail what sex toy was used.
You can imagine.
But it left a bruise on the torso of the CEO's girlfriend of 7 months.
You can imagine. We have some dildos that could literally kill you.
Oh, yeah.
Literally.
Pasito later admitted throwing items, but does not recall exactly what items. according to the report, which listed an aggravated factor as the accused sex toy thrower being under the influence of alcohol. He was arrested and released on a $1,000 cash bond.
Do you notice you never hear a boast like that on PBS? We have sex toys that could kill you.
Where do we keep our dildos?
I think there's a gun rack in the closet.
Okay.
No, there's a drawer.
There is?
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
No, there was a drawer.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know where they are.
They have their own room?
Well, we wanted to. We have pickleball rackets that we wanted to use the dildos for, and you can imagine what we would call it instead of pickleball.
Right. All right.
Listen, we're working on it.
Yeah.
You think the space program happened overnight?
I didn't know we were working on that.
Wow.
Okay.
In my mind, it's going on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of evidence.
There's a lot of work involved in being delusional.
Colonies of rats scurried their way through Indian police warehouses, eating hundreds of kilograms worth of seized marijuana that was locked away as criminal evidence.
Eugene!
Rat boy.
Oh, rat boy. I'm like, what the hell does that have to do with this story? Authorities estimate that over 700 kilograms of pot were potentially noshed on by the furry obstructions of justice in the city of Mathura. The edible evidence was valued at about $500,000.
Wow.
The court is also aware that the ravenous burglars are anything but fearful of justice. A fellow judiciary member in the city was anything but surprised and recalled when over 500 kilograms of cannabis had been scarfed down by rodents at a city precinct. He said there's a rat menace in almost all police stations. Hence, necessary arrangements need to be made to safeguard the cannabis that has been confiscated for whatever reason.
That's crazy.
They're going after the weed. One more story, and then we will wrap it up. A Texas man is raising money after his ex-girlfriend allegedly burned his house down because she thought he was cheating. So, Seneda Soto burglarized and set fire to Tommy Gary's home after she FaceTimed Gary's phone and another woman answered the call. The woman who answered the call, however, turned out to be a relative of Gary. The sheriff's office said that it obtained video of Soto lighting the couch on fire, which spread throughout.
She seems distraught.
Throughout the house.
Can you play that again?
Causing more than $50,000 worth of damage. According to police, Soto texted Gary, saying, "I hope your house is okay," while it was on fire.
Yeah, so she
texted
knew.
him.
Yeah.
So Soto was arrested on felony charges of burglary and arson. Gary was not home when Soto, who he said he had dated for only a month, had burned down the family home he shared with his 2-year-old daughter. Gary said in a GoFundMe that he lost everything and is raising funds to get back on his feet. All right, and that is what I have in the bizarre file. Marissa is wheeling something in
What
here.
is this?
Oh, this is the drawer. Oh, you know what? I didn't know it. So in the top drawer, I have my spoons and forks.
Right.
For eating lunch.
For eating, yeah.
And then below that, we have
Oh, hey.
not one, but two
Look at that mother.
gigantic sex toys.
Oh, my God.
So they do have their own
They
drawer?
have, and their own suction cups. Yeah,
All right.
their own drawer.
I'm suctioning them to the console here. Hang on.
They're formidable, yeah?
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
And that's in your office, Preston?
It's in our office.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So, we have two. We have one African American and one Caucasian.
Whatever you're into.
And they are about 2 feet long.
Yeah, which is, it seems about
Just
standard.
To give you an idea. Oh, this is on YouTube?
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah. Tune into our YouTube channel.
To give you an idea, because Steve said you could literally kill someone with it, I'm going to hit the counter with this.
Okay.
Right? And by the way, they're made of rubber. They're not made of hard plastic or anything. But listen to this.
You could.
Yeah.
And then here's the other one. Hang on. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Here, I'll hit the mic with it.
Oh.
You're bad.
I know,
You're
right?
a bad broadcaster.
Naughty.
Bad broadcaster.
Did Bill use one of them as a magic wand?
He did.
He did.
He came in as Severus Snape.
Yeah.
That's right.
And he was using it as a magic wand.
Yep, I forgot about that.
All right.
So we
That
got
would have changed the whole complexion of the Harry Potter universe.
we got everything you need, folks.
Instead of Ollivanders?
Ollivanders, yeah.
Dildo shop?
Right.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, we're going to talk to. How do I even segue after that?
Go past this part.
Do you ever think a dildo is made out of an avocado?
That's a good.
There's
way
your
to do
segue.
it. You could probably use an avocado as a sex toy if you wanted to, but. Listen, we spoke to our next guest when he and his program, Sharing Excess, had thousands of avocados to get rid of. and we were blown away by that. And they did
amazing.
it at FDR Park. And they now he and has been acknowledged for the Forbes 30 under 30 list that they put out. So real overachievers. People are
movers and shakers.
Yeah,
and he's in for the most benign and wonderful reasons.
Yeah. So let's get him on the phone line right now. Evan Ellers is here with us. Hey, Evan, how you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing good. Thanks for having me.
No problem. Congratulations, Forbes 30 under 30.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I think I might be the brokest person on the list.
All right, so you and also your partner Victoria?
Yes, Victoria and I. It was a surprise, but we're really so grateful.
Well, you know, after we had you on the show and the whole what was it called? Avocado. Yeah, it came off. We started to learn more about you and see other things that you were doing. And from the get-go, your explanation of your mission statement was so brilliant and so linear. Explain to people what your organization is doing if they missed that segment.
Yeah, absolutely. So in the United States, we waste about 40% of our food supply. It's over 120 billion pounds of food. You can fill the Lincoln Financial Stadium over 700 times every year with the amount of food that goes to waste in the United States. Wow. It's more than double, almost triple the amount of food that you need to theoretically end food insecurity in this country. But it's a logistical problem to get that food to people who need it before it goes to waste.
Yes.
So at Sharing Excess, we're solving that problem, that logistical barrier.
Let me tell you something. In times like with the working with the burger brawl and working with things where there'd be an excess of food at the end of it, getting that to recipients was almost impossible. And in fact, in a couple of times. So here's a situation. You said we got this supply here, we got this need here. How do we bridge them? And you did it.
You know, that's the thing. It's a labor of love, and there's not really a lot of money in it. So you need a nonprofit to come in and do it, and that's where it gets difficult. Is you need the vehicles, you need the people, you need the time. Even on weekends, like at Burger Brawl, for example, there has to be someone there to go and get it. And
right.
So that's what we dedicate to do.
Wow. So it's you and Victoria Wilson. Tell us about Victoria real quick.
So Victoria and I actually met in comedy class at Drexel University. We were both students there, and I started the organization as a student with my leftover meal swipes in my dining account. And, we were this sort of seed of an organization. We were doing good work. It was grassroots, bootstrapped. But then when I met Victoria, she really took us from a small seed of an idea into a regional and now national movement. She is the real power behind everything that we do. And, I was able to start something and get people on board. But really, I've never had a co-founder. So she's been the co-founder that I always wished I had. And we've been able to grow like wildfire ever since she joined.
Evan, I did work with a similar organization 5 or 6 years ago. And one of the places where they were able to find food that was being thrown away were local school cafeterias, Wawas, for example. And so if it's an organization has food that they are throwing away and they want to contact you or they want to donate this food, what's the best way to go about doing that?
The best way is to just find us online at sharingexcess.com, and you just go to our contact form and you just say hello. Say what company you're from and what kind of food excess you have, and then we're going to call and reach out to you and figure out a plan of how we can get that food to where it's needed most.
Hey, by the way, I wanted to do a follow-up, Evan, on Avageddon. It went quickly.
Yeah.
And we, because we saw the press release, we're like, this is crazy. This is insane. How can, but your projections were, okay, it's going to take some time to unload all these avocados. You guys got it done way quicker than you thought it was going to happen.
Yes, way quicker, and more people showed up than we ever expected, and we really appreciate you guys for getting people out there. It was crazy. Basically, the entire Patterson Ave was shut down. There was a line of cars almost 2 miles long, and there were helicopters flying over top. It was really insane, but we were able to get out over 600,000 avocados that week. So we really appreciate you guys helping us out.
600,000.
Evan, I wanted to ask you, obviously we just had our Camp Out for Hunger, and because people are so generous, it's just one for the record books. But have you ever linked up with Phil Abundance as well?
Absolutely. Phil Abundance is an incredible organization that we're really proud to have been partnered with for over 3 years now. And we are working with them to help rescue surplus food from grocery stores and deliver to hundreds of agencies that they represent.
That's great.
And I was so happy to see that Camp Out went so well and raised so much money. That kind of support is so helpful for all of this work. And thank you for everything that you guys do to support them.
Our pleasure. Hey, congratulations to you and Victoria, man. We're very, very happy for you. Well done, sir.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me, guys.
You bet. Evan Ellers, guys, 30 under 30.
Making the world better.
Yep, and hopefully he's not broke.
Yeah.
he's got to be the poorest person on this list, but he's doing great work. It's amazing work that they're doing.
We'll take a notice that way for this effort. Is what a tribute.
By the way, I want to share with you guys a recipe real quick that involves avocados.
1 part dildo.
No, not 0 parts dildo. But my wife's cousin's husband, Roberto, is a chef, and we actually had him on the show. He had this vegan cookbook that he created, and so there's a dish that we have all the time at our house, and it's a vegan Reuben sandwich.
Okay.
So instead, obviously, you don't use corned beef because it's vegan. So it's avocado, tomato, sauerkraut, and Thousand Island dressing on toasted rye bread. It's fan-freaking-tastic. It sounds a little odd, right?
Yeah.
Try it.
Is it on its own a great taste, or is it amazing because it comes close to
Well, it reminds you of a Reuben because of the sauerkraut and the rye and the Thousand Island. So you get some of those flavors in there. But avocado is kind of a meaty, dense,
protein
sensation to it, and yes, you get protein from it too. But it's real, like we have them all the time.
No kidding. Okay.
Yeah, so try that out.
I like me a good Reuben sandwich.
And and so, but if you're not a meat eater, try it that way: avocado, tomato, sauerkraut, Thousand Island on toasted rye. It's fantastic. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We still have John Leguizamo coming up in just a little bit, so make sure you hang out. And then also an announcement from the band of the War on Drugs we're going to get to in the 10 o'clock hour, too, which is really cool. So stay put. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now we're talking.
He is huge. All right, so we've kept these guys separated. Do you still get Snickers at your name?
My freshman year in college, we were getting drunk, coming down the steps, and some guy was coming up with his girlfriend. So he yells with his girlfriend. He goes, "Yo, big dick." I never heard it before. I grabbed him, threw him up against the railing. I said, "Yo, I thought I told you not to tell nobody."
That's good.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Dick is here for the length, the height version. So we're going to measure your height. How tall does that thing go, Dr. Mike? Is it over 7 feet? All right, let's bring in the next Dick. We have a very big Dick coming in here.
Yes.
This is Dick Super. Dick Super.
Yes.
How you doing, man?
Super Dick in the house.
Nice. See, I told you guys I had a friend named in high school. His name was Dave Super. His dad's name was Dick.
Oh, you're right. That is actually a great name.
Come on, Super. I mean, it's been the best.
It could be great for you.
Where are you from, by the way?
South Jersey.
So let's measure you, and let's see how you stack up against the other Dick. You're going to get some extra because of that hair of yours.
Yeah.
He's a hairy Dick.
Well,
man.
the level will come down right on the...
These sticks are so long, I have to get on a stool.
I noticed.
It's unbelievable.
I'll tell you what, this might be the best looking Dick we have in the studio all day.
It's a good looking Dick.
Yeah.
Marissa, bring in the next Dick, please. This is Dick Steinbeiser.
Dick Steinbeiser.
And it's another biggie, man. Where are you from, sir?
Harleysville.
You haven't seen this guy around town?
I haven't seen that Dick anywhere. Not anywhere in Harleysville. And there's a lot of Dicks in Harleysville.
There are.
Let's get the official number. We're gonna measure you, but we will not reveal. We're not going to reveal what that is until we get all 5 of you measured. So right now we're going for the length.
This Dick has a shaved head, basically. So
bald Dick. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, thank you very much, Richard. We appreciate you can have a seat over here, and we'll get the final results in a moment. Richard or Dick Steinbeiser.
It's a smart Dick.
And after Kathy's getting in on it.
would love
See,
it.
the one who hates this stuff is now participating.
Please, this is Dick Scholl.
Wow,
who we are
another.
welcoming. Yeah, another big one.
Yes.
So we've been asking some questions amongst you Dicks. Does anybody ever call you Dick, or have they throughout your life?
My older brother kept trying to get my oldest nephew to call me Uncle Dick for the couple first years of my life. That didn't happen, but what did happen, fortunately for him, is that my nephew couldn't pronounce rich, and it came out with a B sound.
He called you bitch?
Yep, that was Uncle
Bitch. All right, Dick, let's get you on the measuring device here.
All right.
And we'll get the official number.
All right, this one went a little faster than the last few measurements. Mike got this one down fast.
Yeah, quick, Dick.
Bring in the final Dick, please.
Another biggie.
Wow. Tell us about your life with the name Richard and being interchangeable with Dick.
It is pretty lackluster, I would probably say. I only really got it in high school. You know, kids on like my sports teams would be like, "Oh, we call you Big Dick now." And
Big Dick's actually, if you're on a team,
right?
It's pretty cool.
It's intimidating, and it's got a little, you know.
It's got a little panache to it.
Absolutely.
I like it. All right, well, let's get you up on the measuring device and let's take a look. By the way, I love all our Dicks.
They're
They're
excellent.
all great guys.
You guys a big Foo Fighters fans? Got a Foo Fighters shirt on? I'm enjoying the Dick Dale.
Thank you, Dick Dale, and we played Moby Dick, and Dr. Mike just
nearly
fell
bought it.
off the chair. Are you okay, Dr. Mike?
Noted TV personality Dr. Mike died in a bizarre dick measuring accident.
Tell you, Preston, in 25 years of practice, these are some of the biggest dicks I've ever seen.
Of course. You're a medical man. You're a man of science.
It's a miracle of nature.
Yes.
All right, so please, if you could, first give us the number and the name of who our biggest dick in the Delaware Valley is, Nick.
At a whopping 82.5 inches, that's 6 feet, 10.5 inches tall, the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley by length, our first dick in the studio, Dick Barrett, everybody! Congratulations, Dick!
Come on over here, Dick Barrett.
Get over there. Come on.
6'10" and a half.
Big old dick.
Nick, did you say 6'10" and a half?
I sure did, Preston.
Yeah, man. Hey,
almost 7 feet tall.
The moment when you walked in, I'm like, that's a huge dick.
But yet, when the other guys are coming in, I'm like, I'm wondering. You know, I'll be curious to hear the other numbers. But yeah, you are a big dick.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right, so we got length out of the way. Time to get to girth. Let's bring in the biggies. We're going to do our first contestant for the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley. Please welcome Dick Zaleski.
Dick Zaleski. Dick, how are you?
You know, your history with the name, and a lot of guys got it in high school.
I had like one guy that thought he was funny in high school that would be like, Rick the Dick.
Yeah.
But I actually got it from my friends later on that I'm kind of a jerk sometimes.
Okay, so you're sort of a
they'd
cut
be
up.
like Rick the Dick, and so
Dick Zaleski, let's get you on the scale here. We're not going to reveal the number at all until we have weighed everyone, and then we will find out who the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley is by girth. By the way, yes, everyone will be even if your name is Rick, you're going by Dick today.
That's fine.
All right, thanks, man. Have a seat. We'll find out how you do. Thanks for being
Big
here
guy.
this morning. Bring in our next Dick. This is Dick L. Coogan.
Yes.
Who we welcome. Coming over here to Nick. Has Dick been a joke from time to time for you, or do people actually call you that?
No, I basically come from a long line of Dicks.
Oh, you do?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Are you Dick? Are you Little Dick or Dick Jr.?
I'm Dick the Third, actually.
Dick the Third.
Yeah, so my grandfather, my father, my son.
All right, well, let's have you jump on the scale here. Dr. Mike is going to do the official measuring.
While we have a second, I'd like to apologize to the two Dick Siemens who wanted to come in because they really wanted to be a part of this contest. Yeah. But we had enough dicks, you know, and these guys just didn't qualify to be the biggest dicks in the Delaware Valley. But thank you guys for submitting.
We had to cut.
It was father and son named Dick Seaman.
Thank you for coming in this morning. We'll find out if you end up being our winner. As he grabs a seat, that's Dick L. Coogan, by the way. The next Dick, let's welcome Dick Mayberry to the studio. Mr. Mayberry is coming over here. Is there any history of Dicks in your family?
Yeah, I'm the third.
Okay.
My grandfather went by Dick.
Do you get any?
Dicks on the dance floor.
As far as Mayberry, your last name, you get any Andy Griffith throwbacks from that?
No, Dick maybe Harry. I had.
Dick maybe Harry.
I like it. Get on the scale, man. Let's see what you come in at. Dick Mayberry. All right.
I want 6 dicks, man.
I was saying sticks.
Sure you were.
Sticks. Let's bring in the next Dick. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dick Schmidt. And we welcome in. Any other Dicks in your family?
My father. My father was another big. He was another big dick.
Another big dick.
Yeah, about the same size as me.
All right, so we are doing the official measuring. Dr. Mike's going to get his number. He's waiting for the scale to settle. And when he settles on a number, he's got it. You can step back off of there, Dick. And let me see. Who else we have?
Take a look at my face, Dick.
Well, let's bring in Dick Belcastro, our last Dick that we have. Come right over here to Nick, if you would, please. Anybody in your family call you Dick?
Not generally, no. My granddad went by Dick.
Okay.
Dad was Richard. I'm Richard. My brother's Peter.
Peter. There's clearly something going on.
Let's get you on the scale. Let's weigh you. Turn around. Dr. Mike is going to get a number.
Here we are. Step up.
All right. So how we doing,
Nick?
We've crunched the numbers over here in the entertainment division, and
you can announce our winner. Nick, give us the number and then our winner, if you would, please, for the biggest girth amongst our dicks.
Biggest dick in the Delaware Valley girth division goes to Dick number 2, Richard Zaleski.
Oh, you're kidding me!
The biggest dick. 397.6 pounds.
397.
Nearly 400 pounds a dick.
Actually, he was Dick number 1 I have here on our list, which means both of our first Dicks are our winners. Richard Zaleski, right?
Yes, I'm sorry. He was number 2 on my list, number 1 in the contest.
And
You're right,
number
Preston.
1 in your hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Dick Zaleski!
Yeah! Police said 2 drivers on 95 were involved in a road rage incident that ended in gunfire Monday evening. It happened just before 5 o'clock while the 2 cars were exiting the highway on Route 413 in Bristol Township. The victim's car had 2 bullet holes from a .45 caliber semi-automatic handgun. Police said a man pulled up to the victim's car, told him to lower the window, and when he did, the man pointed a gun into the car.
Let's go.
I bet the shooter was from Delco, though. I mean, we'll see when they get him. We'll find out. One shot pierced the right rear quarter panel of the 2011 silver Hyundai Accent. A second bullet was lodged in the top of the passenger side door, where police said the metal and rubber trim stopped the round from hitting the person in the passenger
So
seat.
it wasn't shooting at the car, shooting at the person in the car.
Police said the driver was aggressive in the moments prior to the shooting. He kept flashing his high beams, and he followed the victim off of the highway, pacing the car, and then stopped at the traffic light with the victim.
Roll down your window. I want to shoot you.
Yeah. Hey, I have a completely unrelated question, Steve, because just now when you said roll down your window, I want to shoot you, you gestured like this.
Right, yeah.
You took his index finger and did a circling motion.
Still do,
You young people know what that means?
Probably not.
Let me go to Marissa. Hi.
All right, it's so
Does
funny.
that mean roll your window down to them?
I don't know, but last year, do you guys remember when we talked to Kate Beckinsale? This is like a total stretch. We talked to Kate Beckinsale, and it was the day that Joel Embiid had tweeted at her, like the day before.
Yeah.
Or Instagrammed at her. I pull up on like 19th and Arch, and Joel Embiid is next to me that afternoon. And I look at him, and I like go wide-eyed, and I go, oh my God, roll down your window. And I'm doing the rolling motion, and he looks at me, and he had no idea what I was talking about. He's
Well,
like,
actually, that looks a little bit like manual stimulation.
Marissa, but you had your fist like this doing that.
I'm going to take care of you sexually.
Yes.
Usually people go like this.
Right, roll
with
down
your
your
index
like,
finger.
No.
It's like
Preston,
this?
it's like,
It's
no,
like-
Not like this.
Wait, I'm sorry. It's like,
Preston.
That means roll your window.
Roll down your window.
Nothing to do with your mouth.
Wait, Preston. Preston. Roll down your window.
oh,
Turn around and show
you'd
you.
have to be watching our studio cams right now to get it. Yeah.
Roll down your window.
You guys are so inappropriate right now.
Casey's grabbing his ankles. He has his legs up in the air.
Roll down your window.
You need a whole fist to roll
Or
down
this.
the window, guys.
Roll down your
Hey, guys. Hang on a second. Let me get
I didn't understand. I wanted you to roll down your window.
Oh, there's a Daily Rush video right there.
Where's the dildo? You can smack that on your feet. Roll down the window.
Sorry, Marissa.
So you didn't get that?
I think I eventually put down the window a little bit, and I told him, and he kind of gave me that smile and sped away.
Cars, this, if you go like this, a button pushing thing.
Yeah, no one's going to know what that is. Roll down your window.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, sorry about that.
Okay. All right, moving along.
Arm vaginas.
What does that mean?
Okay.
God, they finally did this.
There has been a slow but steady rise of removal surgery for arm vaginas.
So are they making arm vaginas for replacement vaginas?
No.
How exactly does this work?
This is actually armpit folds within where people have these issues, and they call it the arm vagina.
Oh, I never.
Yep.
I didn't know that's what it was called.
Yeah.
So explain a little bit of the laws here.
It's like arm fat. It's like armpit fat that hangs over when you wear like a tube top.
Oh, that looks like a vajayjay.
Thank you very much, Nick. We have a few guests coming up a little bit later on, but in the meantime, we're going to chit-chat a little bit. And Nick had mentioned something to me yesterday about the upcoming Christmas holiday. And actually, I don't know if this is something that's going to be happening on Christmas Day or not.
Yes.
Okay. And you and your girlfriend, your family, you guys are going to try something new this year?
Just me and my girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
So this is a cute little thing that she found on TikTok, Preston. And the idea is to eliminate some confusion when it comes to gift giving and to eliminate large purchases, right? So the first part of this idea is that there is a budget involved. And the budget is you cannot spend more than $200 total.
Okay.
Which I kind of like. Like it sets parameters, and nobody's going to, I'm not going to give her a big gift and then she'll feel guilty about me giving the big one or whatever.
Pez dispenser.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is
And you can set this limit to whatever suits your needs,
and
right?
then each gift underneath the $200 umbrella can be whatever price. So you can have one gift that's $199 and then 8 gifts that are add up to $1, right?
Gum.
Okay.
You can get her a lot of gum. So the idea is you each go to 2 or 3 different stores, and those stores can be Target, Goodwill, and then a third store of your choice, right? So you can, and it's the Target Gift Giving Challenge. Again, this is a cute idea from TikTok. So you're supposed to get, I'm just going to read you the list.
This is already too much work for me.
Yeah,
Well, all right.
it's a lot.
So I went in with this attitude, but I'm going to try it and see if it works, right? I have an open mind. So, but you're given the budget, and then you have to give, and then you give the gift at the same time. So I hand her at the same time that she hands me our favorite snack, and then
there's even more. Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Okay. I'm telling you, this is
a lot of work.
This is a girl idea that I'm open to.
I gotcha.
Favorite candy?
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear. Favorite candy?
Okay.
Favorite drink? Something in their favorite color? Something to read?
No.
Something new to try together?
What?
What I do every year. Like,
Well, all right. Yeah. Case like as she's reading the list to me, I'm like, well, don't we try to do this anyway? But you're supposed to check off these boxes as you go.
It's very specific.
I'm not done.
Oh,
There's more.
a checklist of hey, this is how you're supposed to do Christmas.
By the way, Kathy's not feeling hot, and so I'm reading this to you. It's a bunch of dudes in this room.
Yeah.
And I think we kind of all feel the same way about it.
All right.
But we also like to do the things that get us sex.
Right.
Something they need, something that reminds you of them, something that brings back a memory that we share,
Someone else for them to date.
something to do together, and then something that they would love.
Okay.
I am sorry.
Yeah, no.
Well, listen,
absolutely
That
not.
is far-
100% no.
It was less work buying a home.
I mean, listen, I'm okay with it because there are certain people out there that need help. And
I'm one of them.
Yeah.
I'm one of them.
So here's the
in
deal.
gift giving.
You don't need this much help.
No, but this is a great checklist of like, okay. I mean, but these are things that I do anyway. Like my wife's favorite color is purple. So every single, like gift giving day, she gets something purple from me, right? It might be a scrunchie or a loofah or, you know what I mean? Or something along, or, like I got her purple sweatpants a couple of years ago. So, yes, I do the favorite color. Her favorite candy is Twizzlers. She gets Twizzlers in her stocking every single year.
Casey, this seems to be something you can do in a little fun thing to do as a little. To do this in lieu of seems like kind of.
No, I'd rather do this than also have to buy gifts on top of that. I wouldn't want to do both.
No,
but
this is the thing.
Marissa?
I'm going to step in Kathy's role, fill the girl role. I think this is a cute, like, Saturday thing, not a Christmas thing.
Would you,
Does that make sense?
if you were on the receiving end of this, you guys were doing this, would this seem to be more work for you, Marissa, or?
I would be mad because I probably already had a gift in mind, and then this prohibits that one gift. Which,
Right.
like, Nick, I get the little gifts, but maybe this is a good Valentine's Day project.
May I ask a question, Nick? Is the $200, so all of these separate little items are extracted from your $200 budget?
I think it's too many items on the list for $200.
Wait, I thought you said that you could buy like one. I thought each gift has to be $200 or less.
No,
Each gift is $200
total.
all of it.
So that's why you.
It seems weird, right?
Why you include Goodwill in the purchase, and like so you can go to Goodwill and do a little bargain shopping.
Okay.
Listen, it's a lot of work, and I've never done it before, and so that's why I'm bringing it to the masses here and seeing if it's worthwhile.
I think you're more inclined to end up with crap.
Let me see if I can get this right. Target, Goodwill, and whatever other store you want to choose.
Right.
And run through the categories again real quick.
All right, favorite snack, favorite candy, favorite drink, something in their favorite color, something to read, something new to try together, something they need, something that reminds you of them, something that brings back a memory we share,
Go to hell.
something to do together, something they'd love. It's a lot.
A couple of those would be hard for me.
Yeah. You would have more
to find
stress.
A target. Something that reminds us of something.
Regular Christmas is easier
together.
for you than this, Preston. You think about all these things you got to come up with.
I finally brokered a deal with Rochelle this year. We're not getting each other anything. It's so fantastic.
Nothing at all.
Wow.
No, well, we're getting our own gifts. I'm going to get a new set of golf clubs. I need that.
Yeah.
And it's something that she can't buy for me. And there's something that she wants to get for herself that I can't get for her. That's like you have to go try on or try out or use beforehand. So boom.
You want to eliminate getting a whole bunch of stuff you're not going to need, A.
Right.
B, so Claire and I are doing one main gift for each other.
Good.
Like a big one. And so she's told me what she wants
There you go.
specifically. And I told her what I wanted specifically. And we're going to have a wonderful Christmas. Yeah. And maybe there'll be like little stocking stuffer tchotchkes and stuff like that.
Well, you do that. The
Advent, we stopped doing the Advent for a while because our Advent calendar broke. And so, but, we'll return to that eventually.
Here's a text that says, I'm a chick and this is too much effing work.
Yes!
This sounds like grocery shopping to me.
Spot on. It's a lot of work.
All right, what if you limit it to like 5 things on the list?
Maybe if you cut a couple of those off, I think that might be. I think the snack and something to drink and something to candy, that's real easy. All right, but when you start getting into the something that we share a memory
do
about-
together.
I don't know. Something we could do together.
What's happened is, by the
Crossword
way,
puzzle.
you add 500 things onto your budget, and everything's going to suck, even if you're buying it from Goodwill. So I'd say 5 things, Nick, with a $5,000 budget.
Totally changing the challenge.
Yeah.
Wait,
It's sweet. This way you don't feel the pressure.
I want to go to Jamie. Hi, Jamie. Good morning.
Hey guys, how you doing today?
Good. What's up, Jamie?
So my wife and I do something similar to this, and it actually works out pretty well for me being a guy. So we pretty much go to Target or one of the retail stores, and we give ourselves a time limit of 45 minutes or an hour, and we give ourselves a dollar limit of, let's say, $80.
Okay.
And at the end, you get everything on the list, you bring it home, present it to each other, and it works out pretty well.
Do you go to Target together?
Yes.
Okay,
so
but
we'll try to stay on opposite sides of the store and whatnot.
all right.
But we get in the car together, drive to Target. We give ourselves a 45-minute to an hour time limit and a dollar limit of like $80. Hop back in, get everything on the list. And usually it's like little things like candies and tchotchkes and things like that. But
I love that.
Well, Jamie, what do you think of 5 items, $5,000 limit?
That would be great. I don't know if you might have to go to a different retail store than that. Maybe
Yeah,
Target.
make it like Neiman Marcus.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
That's not a bad idea. I like that. I like the time limit thing.
The way he's doing it seems
Let's just go
better.
knock this out.
It does. It makes it easier than trying to think, and you got it. And we get again candies and little things, so it does work out well.
Let me ask you: has she ever cheated on this and gotten you more?
No, we try to be pretty strict with it. We try to be pretty strict with it, and we give ourselves the time limit, the dollar limit, and just be done with it. Usually, we do it for our anniversary, but it could work for any holiday.
Okay. Well,
All right.
here's a success story then. Jamie
I like
seems
it.
to be pulling it off.
Thank you. By the way, somebody phrased it this way: something you want, something you need, something to wear, something to read. It's easier, and a lot of people already do it.
How about one of 5 things for $5,000?
Something you want, something you need, something you wear, something you read.
So just 4 things, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Do that for $200 and I'm good.
Because this list is like 200 separate items. Everything's guaranteed to be crap.
Let me go to Caitlin. Caitlin, good morning,
Good morning.
What's happening, Caitlin?
Not much. I just wanted to say that me and my fiance did this about like a couple months ago.
Uh-huh.
We just went to one store. We just went to Target. We did 5 things, like something you like, something with a favorite color. We had like a $100 limit. He loved it so much. He brought it up to me a couple weeks ago. He was like, we should really do that TikTok trend again and go out and buy those things for each other again.
So, Caitlin, did you guys just did this for fun, not for any particular holiday or observance?
We just did it for fun. It
Okay.
was like just a date night that we were planning, and I saw it on TikTok, and he's like, okay, I guess I'll try it. And he ended up actually loving it.
So you're going to try it for Christmas?
I'm so sorry. What was that?
You're going to try this for Christmas?
No, we are not going to try this for Christmas.
Okay.
My Christmas shopping is done.
All right, but just like for a fun thing to do with your significant other, you said that you enjoyed this.
Yes.
All
I
right.
agree with Larissa saying like it's a perfect like Saturday activity to do if you don't have anything to do.
All right, for a small amount of money, go and do that. It's kind of cute. I kind of like that and see what you end up with. All right, thank you, Caitlin. I appreciate it. So, well, that's interesting. So you're gonna give that. Have you started yet?
Here's the deal. We were watching the Flyers game the other night, and she brought this idea up while I was. So I agreed to it while hockey was on, and so now I think I'm roped into agreeing to it, and that's fine.
Can you whittle some items off the list?
I think that's the right way to go.
Yeah.
Narrow it down to like 4 or 5.
How many is it total?
Too many.
Why don't you make it
me a
one item, $200 budget,
Casey.
and a store of your choice?
All right, Casey, count the with me, okay? Favorite snack, favorite candy, favorite drink, something in their favorite color, something to read, something new to try together, something they need, something that reminds you of them, something that brings back a memory we share, something to do together, something they'd love.
11.
That's too many.
Yeah. You know what? How about you could say, all right, pick 6 of these. You know what I mean? Any of the ones you want.
All right.
Something along those lines.
5
To me,
things 6 of my friends you want to sleep with.
I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think that's for me for Christmas. It's pretty standard.
How many do you give your wife?
A lot, but like some of those things, like they go in the stocking. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
like the Twizzlers, her favorite candy would go in the stocking. Like something of her favorite color. It might end up. So like she's gonna get 11 presents from me. Some of them are stocking stuffers, and some of them are
Sort of
not.
works.
Yeah.
Like with the Advent, what happened is she'd want a lot of the same things, and like a lot of them are gift cards.
Yeah.
And she hadn't really worked her way through the gift cards from the year before. So
Right.
And that's little tchotchkes.
Yeah.
Let me ask you about purchasing for your kids.
Yeah.
Who all does that?
She does a bulk of it, most of it, and then
God, the only person I have to buy for is Rochelle, and I can't even get that right.
I have my wife and my mom.
Preston, it's so I'm it's my thing. I keep a list year round, and this is going to be much easier because we're just doing one big thing.
Is Claire the only one you have to buy for?
Pretty. I buy for Dr. Mike.
Right.
And but nothing. All that I know. There's like a standard gift that I'll give to a couple people. The only thing I have to get creative on, the only person, Preston, is Claire.
Right.
Same thing, like with you.
Yep.
I give my wife ideas for the kids, and if she chooses to use that idea, great. Like I had an idea for a present for my oldest, and I sent that to her a couple of months ago. And for me, Instagram it knows me so well. And as a matter of fact, Preston, I just texted your wife a gift that she should get you. That I just saw.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're good like that.
I'm good like that. I'm like Steve. I'm good like that. No, but for me, this challenge, the challenge would be to do it for all under $200.
Yeah.
That would be the challenge.
That
for
could be a difficult
Do
challenge.
you have a budget?
No.
Does your wife?
Yes. So we had. I'll never forget the one year we had a deal of no gift for each other.
Oh, that deal is the worst.
Dude, Steve, I had a full-blown panic attack. It was Christmas Eve was a Sunday. I was watching football, and I
flat out panicked, and I jumped up from the couch and I ran out the door and I ran to the jewelry, Benari Jewelers, which is the closest one to my house.
Because she broke the deal?
Because I just had a feeling that she was going to break the deal.
Had she broken the deal?
She had broken the deal.
There, you learn from that example.
Yeah, I'm at a point in life, though, we've been together for 25 years. She breaks a deal. It's her freaking fault, man. It ain't my fault. We made a deal. Hey, thank you. That's great. We made a deal.
Well, here's the deal of the deal, is that you, and this year, you're both saying, why don't we just get what we want?
Yes.
Right?
It's beautiful.
There you go.
I'll take that every year.
And you're going to have a wonderful Christmas.
What a great
and you're going to
Christmas.
have a wonderful meal and family and all that stuff.
We'll do all that.
And you won't have an aneurysm trying to come up with a list of 11 things
I'm just
for under
bad.
$200 at Target.
Do you
bad at it?
Do you get anything for your kids, Preston?
No.
Meals.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Aside from the house that they live in,
Now shut up.
the cars that they drive.
I give them love.
Yeah,
I give them a place to live, and I keep their bellies
Did
full.
you when they were younger?
No.
Okay.
I'm just bad at it. Let me go to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Preston. How you doing?
Great. What's up, bud?
Hey, I wanted to tell you guys, my fiance and I, from time to time, we would do what's called a Walmart date that you saw on TikTok.
All right.
What we would do is, first off, we go to the $5 movie bin. One of us would be digging around in there, and then the other one would yell, stop. And then we pull out the movie, and whatever it is, we take home and watch it.
Oh, that's
and
fun.
And then we go down the snack aisle. One of us has their arm out, walking down the aisle. The other one says stop. We take that snack home. We do the same thing with the drinks, frozen TV dinners, all that kind of stuff.
That's cute.
It's kind of like what we used to do.
I like that. Yeah.
So when we would send, Kathy blindfolded or you, Nick, into the store. And
what do we call that?
Something blind shopping. What was that?
No.
Oh, pacing for prizes.
Pacing for prizes.
For prizes. We
And
should do that again.
we should do that. Yeah, for this holiday season.
Mike, I have a question. What movie did you guys grab out of the $5 bin that was just terrible?
It was a Mark Wahlberg movie. I can't remember the name of it, where him and his wife adopted these kids.
Oh, yes. I remember it.
It was sweet, actually.
We had the daughter in the studio. Okay. It was just a lame movie.
Yeah, Instant Family.
Instant Family.
Wow.
It's based on a true story.
It is.
Yeah, isn't Rose Byrne the wife?
Yeah.
Yes. All right, there we go.
All right. Interesting. All right. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it, bud. See ya. By the way, intern Annie and her boyfriend have done this very thing. Tell her to come in here. I want to see how it worked out with her. The same thing that Nick has done.
Ex-boyfriend.
Yeah. And so was this on TikTok? Was it positioned as a Christmas idea?
Well, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not even on TikTok. So she sent it to me, and she's like, hey, we should try this. And I was like, yeah, all right, let's give it a shot.
All right, so Annie's in here. And Annie, when did you do this? Recently?
I probably did it about a year ago.
For Christmas or?
No, it was just
okay.
like a date night thing that we did.
It seems so. It seems to be used more, at least the people we've talked to, as a fun date night thing, and not in lieu of Christmas gifts. Would you be happy if this was the way you conducted Christmas, or would you want to murder him in his sleep?
I'd consider it, but I don't think I'd actually do it. I think like getting a significant gift that's like one thing or two things.
Yeah.
Like I think that might mean a little bit more than just like doing something that we've already done in the past.
All right. So did you have a budget?
I think it was like $50.
$50.
So I'm in college.
That's a quarter of this extravagance that Nick's involved with.
Was it this exact list that Nick had rolled out?
It was something similar. I think the way we did it was like favorite snack, favorite drink, something that like we both enjoy doing, like playing card games or something.
Okay.
And then like we just grabbed random stuff for each other too.
Okay, so the 11 items is a lot. Don't you think that'd be kind of daunting to go through all that?
Yeah, we definitely didn't do 11 items. I think we kept it a little closer to like 6 or 7 things because we're in college.
Yeah,
so
you don't have a lot of money.
Yeah.
What you could do is go around and like get Tide Pods for each other since it's TikTok, and eat the Tide Pods and do the cinnamon challenge and all that other stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Thank you, Annie.
All right, see,
appreciate it. All right,
anecdotal evidence.
Interesting.
I realized something's on here twice. Something new to try together and then something to do together. That's the same damn thing.
Not really.
I'm going to make it the same
Wait,
day.
something what?
Something new to try together and then something to do together.
So it could be something you've already done.
Yeah.
Help me out.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay,
Dude, you give me the go ahead, and
There we
I'll
go.
slash and burn this whole list.
Listen, all right. Well, it's an option.
Yeah.
For those who might want to try something a little bit different. We need to take a break. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No,
Steve.
it's a good way to if you want to get out of a relationship. I think this is perfect.
That too. John Leguizamo is going to be joining us in a moment, but not before we give away some Christmas miracle passes.
It's a Christmas
Miller Lite
miracle.
Ugly Sweater Edition, and this is going to be on Wednesday, December 21st. Let's take callers 11 and 12 at 215-263 WMMR. If you're at least 21 years of age, you can join us on the 21st at the Excise Center Parks Casino. Call now. We'll get you on board. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back. John Leguizamo when we return.
Preston and Steve on 93.3
Very vagina-esque looking flap. And those are the ones you got to correct early.
You got to get rid of that.
You got to get rid of those early. Other ones just look like, hey, they're a little roll of fat and little, popping fresh. But you never would do that to an arm vagina.
The vagina flap. The surgeries performed vary.
It sounds like a bad 50s dance. Everybody's doing the vagina flap now. Come on, baby, do the vagina flap now. Swing your big arms like you have two vaginas. Come on, baby, do the vagina flap now. A little bit of lotion and he'll come right there.
We're done singing?
No, if you want to sing. I can't get that eye.
Yeah.
The surgeries performed vary depending on the cause and extent of an arm vagina.
When they have those drastic weight losses and people, I don't honestly know surgically how they can remove that without it killing the person. You see, like, there was one guy who had, it looked like he was melting how loose his skin was. If they talk about a tummy tuck as being invasive, how the hell do you do that?
They also use mini liposuction and the removal of excess skin. They are popular non-surgical methods.
Can you do the gentleman stitch on those?
Along with injections that are claimed to break down fat.
My chick's arms are so tight. Just saying.
So that's a new one apparently out there. The arm vagina.
My chick's arms are so tight. Just saying.
So that's a new one apparently out there. The arm vagina. This could go along actually with the connoisseur, believe it or not, because this is
the custodian, the connoisseurian. He eats old food. Is this fresh?
No, this is the little known history.
The little known history
of fruit roll-ups.
Roll-ups.
Gosh.
Oh, wow.
You guys are all on board now, aren't you?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the first fruit roll-up was created by Ivan the Terrible.
No. But it's older than you think.
Is it older than Jesus?
No. The thin sheets of fruit treats known as fruit roll-ups have been a staple of supermarkets since 1983 when General Mills introduced the snack to satisfy the sweet tooth of kids everywhere. But
1983, so the Civil War had just ended.
Right. No, but the fruit roll-up has an origin that goes much further back, all the way to the turn of the 20th century, believe it or not. The small community of Syrian immigrants in New York in the early 1900s didn't have the packaging or the marketing power of General Mills, but they had the novel idea of offering an apricot-sourced fruit leather that they called Emmerdine.
Did you know that Frederick Douglass invented Razzles?
No. Wow.
Razzles.
All right.
That's the candy that becomes a gum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you like Razzles?
I do. Yeah. As a kid, I used to like it. I would like, is this Razzle going to be a candy or a gum?
Yeah.
The world was at my feet.
And when it turns into a gum,
too late.
The flavor lasts like
The
10
flavor's
seconds.
pretty much gone.
Right,
yeah. When a trade publication detailed the family's process in the early 1970s, it opened the floodgates for other companies to begin making the distinctive treat. Sunkist was an early player, but when General Mills put their considerable advertising power behind their fruit roll-ups, they became synonymous with the snack.
What's your favorite fruit roll-up flavor?
I always just went for the strawberry, which was kind of the first one that came out.
To me, it
and
sort of
that's what I always
tasted like
liked.
a Twizzler a little bit.
I tried like the healthier version of the fruit roll up, and Jace was like, "I don't like these. Can we get those?" And it was,
you
the
don't like
traditional.
mommy's kale roll-ups?
It was like a little
They're
more.
actually not that bad.
Are they?
Healthier version.
Are they? I've never had them.
But when you have the original, which is delicious, he knows the difference now.
Yeah.
Jore is still in business, offering kosher roll-ups that rely more heavily on fruit than the more processed commercial version.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Jore is Superman's father, right?
No, that's Jor-El. But I thought you were going to say Geordi, and he's on Star Trek Next Generation. But the companies have one more important thing in common. They both have the sense not to refer their product as fruit leather anymore.
Yeah, fruit leather would not be as tasty.
But I was not aware of the history.
I always thought it was like a sort of chemical thing that they put together in the 80s, and here it's sort of fruit. Parents will be down with this.
Yep.
You've opened up my eyes, historian.
Thank you. Please welcome Mr. Brian Posehn.
Yeah.
To the show.
You were on Big Bang Theory last night, and your character on the show is hilarious. You're a geologist, and a
rock nerd.
A rock nerd, and and I was talking to you off air about that show. And originally when it came on, I was like, I don't know, and then it became clear that there is a strong geek base in the writers' room
for
there,
sure,
because they were getting it all right, and that's what brought me into it.
Yeah, no, there's giant nerds in that writing room. for
Right.
sure. Yeah, there's guys from Futurama and places like that, and they're really smart and very geeky.
Very geeky, and they
The
actually
cast isn't.
really. So nobody on the show.
No,
with
because
all
I've
of
been
that-
there a lot, and like the first couple of times we'd be hanging out, and like there was a comic book store actually on the set.
Yeah.
And I'm, looking at everything in there, and I was asking a couple of the guys, I was like, "Do you like this stuff?" They're like, "No, we go to Comic-Con once a year, and that's it." I'm like, "Oh my God!"
They pull it off though. Who's ever writing again, you say the writers are geeks, so that makes a difference. But on that comic book set, and much to my wife's chagrin, I will point to things. I have that. I have that piece. I have that piece.
Wow.
She's like, "Oh my God, shut up, nerd."
It's really bad. Yes,
There's a certain way you're supposed to read comics, and I don't know what that is. Are you supposed to look at the picture first? You're supposed to read the dialogue first? Can you do either
I
or?
cannot help you.
But
you
I've
can't
heard
even
that.
figure it out.
I've heard that before.
I've never heard that.
Yeah,
it's confusing if you first pick it up, but if you start reading a few titles, about where the panels are and where the word bubbles are.
Oh, right, the way the storytelling.
I always find that my eye goes naturally to where it's supposed to go, especially if you're dealing with good writers and good illustrators.
After you read a few,
the normal flow will take you there.
There's some Deadpools I could recommend.
That you wrote.
How many did you write?
45.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your stuff is exceptionally good. I have to tell you, I love what you do with the character, and I know we talked about the first movie, and you were happy with the outcome.
I mean, I keep thinking at some point they're going to use one of our characters, and if they do, a
Who would you want them to use?
Well, the woman we had in Mary Shiklo, which was, I would think would be a cool wife. It's so nerdy. But
no,
she's the queen of the vampires, and I just think it would be a good juxtaposition for the character.
It would be very cool, but you know what? And here's the most telling thing is the case can no longer be made that this is just peripheral stuff. This right now, and I mentioned Thor Ragnarok before he came on. This is what is fueling Hollywood.
Oh, yeah.
This is it.
Yeah, there's not a lot of other big movies. All the big movies are geeky movies.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, the best ones and the most successful ones are the ones that are deeper and have more meaning and that are characters that are well written. And,
Right.
And I was talking with Nick Murphy, who's he's a fellow nerd too. But these universes that exist beyond the movie, the characters that exist beyond the movie, they make the entire movie more compelling.
Right. And then, like, for me, as I was watching Thor and they got it so right, part of my head was exploding because I was like, this is something I've always wanted.
Right.
And no one's ever gotten it right, but these guys are getting it right. Like, whoever's involved at Marvel and,
Well, Kevin Feige?
Yeah, but all the guys. Yeah, Feige.
So
yeah.
to deal with this, and because we have been through, we're old enough to remember the failed Thor attempt on the Hulk TV series.
Right.
The guy who was basically like a beach bum, with a horrible plastic-looking hammer, and it was just all the failed attempts. Spider-Man basically rappelling down a building.
Right.
This was stuff they could never pull up. Now, not only are they pulling it off right now,
they're nailing it to the original imagery that we loved to begin with.
Well, yeah, it had that Jack Kirby feeling. We're making this so geeky.
Well, speaking of geeky,
I love when I do a nerd voice when I'm being nerdy, like I need to.
Your nerd poker. This has gotten such a buzz. Please explain to people what goes on here.
Well, it's just Dungeons and Dragons, but I've always looked at D&D as like it's just a geeky form of poker because for me and my friends, it's more about the hang than it is the actual game. You know, and that's what a lot of D&D nerds don't like my podcast because we play D&D, but we also mess around. And
it's light and loose.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of dudes hanging out in a room.
And is it an ongoing story? I'm sorry, because I don't know. So, So when you guys show up every week, it continues from the week prior.
Yeah, and our dungeon master has to remind us because I have a short attention span, and I've smoked some stuff over the years.
Just a bit. Who surprised you? Who's come out of the woodworks as a D&D
Well, we
fan?
had on our show, we had Joe Manganiello on our show, and
that guy's wild.
My wife was like calling all her friends, like, you know, he's in my living room. Like,
he's Sophia Vergara,
come on
Magic
over.
Mike, and True Blood. Yeah.
He's super handsome.
Yeah.
Like me, we're all geeks, and we were all looking at him going, he's dreamy. And then he pulled out his box of figures, and he's more into Dungeons and Dragons than anybody I know, than anybody I've ever played with. Like, and Patton Oswalt used to paint his own figures.
Oh my God!
But Manganiello has like this whole, and they're alphabetized and it's super like OCD.
Did you start making fun of him?
I felt pretty cool. I'm like, look at this geek. I'm kind of the badass in the room. You know?
That's great.
What a nerd.
I don't understand it, and I've tried to play, and I've gotten really pissed off.
I think I'm too stupid. My attention span is
I'm
too
borderline.
short.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in that room. I'm the dumbest guy in that room. And with my son's 8 years old, and he's not into D&D yet, but he's getting into all the other stuff, Star Wars and comic books, and he's already schooling me. Like, we're talking about Star Wars, and this is something I've liked for 40 years. And he knows more about it already than I do.
Well, you know, he enters into it though with the full catalog ready to go.
Right.
We had to get it through attrition and and incrementally.
Right.
And
his hard drive hasn't been affected by anything yet. You know what I mean?
But
his memory.
He's fully
his memory's
wired.
better.
Yeah, but it's part of the deal. The games are like you see them in the back of the comic book stores and they're playing. I'm like, man, it looks like it's so cool and you can get lost in it, but I can't. I would find myself playing with the figures too much, like the little, that's me. Like I remember the game Mousetrap as a kid. I never played the game. I just played with the Mousetrap.
Nice.
So it's all part of the deal.
Too dumb for Mousetrap.
I was too dumb for Mousetrap. So that shows you why I can't succeed.
When I saw this trailer, the first time I saw this trailer, Steve, you sent it to me.
Yeah.
I was howling with laughter. All by myself in the office, and I'm just so excited that we have a chance to talk to him because he is going to be the nemesis in this film. Do we have music to bring him on?
We do.
John is awesome, and of course he played Bruno in Encanto, but now he is the villain in Violent Night. Ladies and gentlemen, John Leguizamo joins us.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Awesome, John. How you been, man?
I'm good. I'm here in L.A. We had a premiere last night for Violent Night. It was pretty rocking at Mann's Chinese Theater on Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh, that's so cool. So
room.
classic. And the great word is it's getting really good reviews.
People are loving it, man. It's such a sick, crazy, effed up movie. I mean, it's wild. It's wild. I've never seen. It's like the anti-Christmas movie.
Yeah, and I tell you what, you need, and they're comparing it, to Die Hard and Home Alone and these things like that. So clearly, if you've got a Die Hard, you're going to have a great villain in order to make this thing work. Because the Santa thing, yeah, I get it, but you've got to have a nemesis that's gonna have some impact. And when you got this thrown onto your desk or wherever when this was first pitched to you, what was your take on how you were going to take on this character?
Well, it's funny you were saying before that when you saw the trailer, you'd laugh out loud. When I got the script, I was laughing out loud. My wife's going, "What's so funny?" I go, "The script, because I never laugh when I read scripts. I mean, scripts are really difficult to get through sometimes. There's so much garbage out there."
Yeah.
but this was a page turner. But I knew the responsibility of the movie was going to be on my shoulders to keep the tension, the danger. I mean, I still wanted to be funny, but I couldn't be clownish. You know what I mean?
Yes. No, that's it. I often use the phrase mustache twirling a villain because that's the most easy to dismiss. You need, I think, in a way, and your character is this in this, you can sort of understand at least the predicate for why they're doing what they're doing. And that makes them, I assume as an actor, being able to sink your teeth into the bad guy is good to begin with. But when the bad guy has nuance, that's got to be the absolute best.
Oh my God, you said it so beautifully the way you broke that down. Yeah, I mean, every actor covets the villain because you get to be crazy and have tantrums and be angry, and people think you're acting, but you're just being yourself. But it's a chance to dump it all out at somebody. But yeah, it's the subtlety of that character, how you keep the respect of the audience. I didn't need the audience to like me, but I needed them to respect me. So that was the trick. My fight sequences had to be killer. And, I'm working with David Leitch, who directed me in John Wick, the first one.
Oh, he's the best.
He's one of the greatest stunt coordinators in the world because he did all the stunt coordinating for Matrix, 300, the first John Wick, Bullet Train. So they trained me hard, man. I got there a month before in Winnipeg, one of the coldest places I've ever been, minus 35 degrees, and trained for a month.
John, we had David Harbour in for an interview, one of our favorite interviews. We've had you in the studio, and you.
No, don't believe anything he says.
But what a home run as a Santa, because again, with these things, with movies like this, they have to they set the rules and they have to stay within the rules. And like hearing you talk about the attention to the stunts. And living by your own, okay, I'm along for the ride. David Harbour has a sort of disgruntled, John McClane Santa is perfect casting. Had you worked with David before?
No, but I've seen his work. I went to the premiere of Black Widow, and he was the best thing in that movie. I mean, he's so subtle, so funny, but real, man. I mean, I'm telling you, sometimes I was tripping out and bugging out thinking, oh, my God, I'm not working with David Harbour. I'm working with Santa. This is Santa. I started tripping out a little sometimes. He was showing character all the time. And, it's a hard character to pull off, man, for me to believe that this guy is really Santa, not, a corny actor. I mean, he was incredible, man, because he got the swag. He got the guy who hates life. He's having a midlife crisis. He's questioning his marriage to Mrs. Claus. It's great, man.
Well, this is something, and we've had you on the show a number of times. You're a fan of movies, and we were just talking to Michael Imperioli about Summer of Sam, which is, I think, is a tremendously underrated movie.
Agreed.
And you're in that. Those kind of movies that are not standard conveyor belt kind of films seem to be the kind of things you're attracted to.
Absolutely. I mean, I fancy myself an artist, more than an entertainer. I mean, I don't got anything against entertainers. Yeah. But I want to do things that are challenging, work that is difficult and challenges my craft. I love my craft. I studied with the greatest acting teachers in the world. I was lucky to study with Herbert Berghoff at HB Studios, Uta Hagen, Lee Strasberg, Wynn Hanman. Some of the greats, and I want to live up to their expectations of me.
Yeah. You talk about being an artist, but you're also an entertainer, dude. Your one-man shows are fantastic. Is that something you'll dive in? No, for real, dude. I'm so impressed with you. Is that something you'll dive into again down the road?
I love my one-man shows. It brought me, a huge fan base in New York City. I was one of the first to take their autobiography and turn it into a play, my life story, and turn it into a play on Broadway. So, I got a chance to pioneer comedy. I helped bring in the jizz humor.
Yeah.
Before something about Mary.
Exactly. You rightfully can take that claim. Absolutely.
Hey, John.
I can be credited for that. Yeah. Or hated for that.
Congrats. Yeah. Hey, I wanted to ask you a question. We were talking about, I don't know if you've seen Wednesday or not, but Luis Guzman, and I know you guys work together in Carlito's Way, is just, he's phenomenal in this. And there was a story about him. People have, for his entire career, have been mistaking him for Rick Aviles in the movie Ghost. And he's gotten to a point where he just kind of lets it go now. Do people ever figure out they think you're someone else who you're not, and do you get it regularly?
Yeah, I mean it's always been Mark Anthony, especially when I'm thin. Like, really thin. And he's like, oh my God, oh no, oh my God, is that Mark Anthony? And I go, yeah, I'm sorry.
Just roll with it at that point. Well, it's funny because I was watching one of these retro TV channels, John, and there was an episode of Miami Vice. And you look like you're in this episode. You look like you're like 16 years old. Was that one of the first things you ever did, Miami Vice?
I know I was so miscast. I looked like a child. I looked like I just came out of puberty. But I'm the villain, the guest villain of because I'm a Latin guy. Yeah. So I was born into it. Yeah. I mean, I was actually 19 and. I auditioned for it. That got me my first agent and started. It was my first big paycheck.
Yeah,
I think I got $2,000 a week.
Hey, John, I wanted to ask about Violent Night and it obviously being a Christmas film. Do you think so? I can't say yet. I'm dying to see it, but do you think this is now going to become annual viewing? Will this be a Christmas movie that we will sit around and watch every year?
I really think so, man. I mean, I hate to pat myself on the back and the crew, but I think we killed it, man. I mean, Tommy Wirkola, the director who did Hansel and Gretel, just really caught that tone so beautifully. He brought so much humor, and the violence is like art. And then he brought feeling to. I was moved at the end, and I didn't expect that.
Well, the reviews are tremendous, and you can do this stuff, and you could fail so easily at this premise, but you have people who are at the top of their game bringing it to you. And if you stop and think about it, Die Hard is always referenced as a Christmas movie.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that odd? Yeah. Well, that's what they think. I never saw it as that, but.
Yeah.
Sure, whatever.
So this makes complete sense. Now, I know you yourself, you're a Christmas dude. I think A Christmas Story is your favorite Christmas movie, correct?
Yes, Elf and The Christmas Story are my favorite Christmas movies.
Right. So, and do you blow it out for the holidays?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the holidays was the only time that my parents weren't fighting. That was kind of a great time. So I love my holidays.
Hey, do you have?
I have a special place for them. Yeah, my whole family. I get to see my whole entire family, extended family. My Latin family is like 40 people, cousins, people who think they're my cousins.
That's awesome.
And I don't know much about your personal life. Do you have any children, John?
Yeah, I got two kids. I got my daughter who's 23, my son who's 21.
Okay, and so do you guys? So they'll get together with you as well for the.
Yeah. My son comes back from college, and and then we have a big Latin feast. Arroz con gandules, pernil, sancocho, and we dance for hours, and it's a blast. We have so much fun.
Have they seen the film yet, Violent Night?
No, they just saw the menu and they love that.
Congratulations on the menu, by the way. That's another dark comedy. Another one I'm going to be seeing over the holidays. But there's something special about the dark comedy that it's not done a lot these days. But it seems like the kind of thing that you enjoy doing because it's usually some of the more inventive stuff coming out of Hollywood. Correct?
Yes. It's so well said, man. Dark comedies didn't do well in America for years, decades. It wasn't something that Americans like. It's more of a European, Latin American thing. But I think we're getting more sophisticated in America. We're starting to like comedies that are a little darker, a little edgier, a little drier. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent. All right, well, it comes out tomorrow. I'm excited. It looks fantastic. Violent Night. John, we're huge fans, man. It's great to talk to you.
Thank you. What a pleasure talking to the two of you.
All right, take care, my man. John Leguizamo. Happy holidays to you, too, sir. That's great. He's the best. He's one of those guys who do it all, man. He's phenomenal.
He's done a ton of stuff. He's also he played Clown in the Spawn movie. Remember that?
God, I forgot about that.
So he's done so much stuff. But you're right that stage stuff he did.
Oh.
He wrote it, wrote all of it. You know, really great stuff.
And you remember him in To Wong Fu with Love.
Yes.
He played Chi-Chi in that.
But his
and-
one-man shows are amazing.
Yeah. So, all right, very good. So, we have something.
Wait,
We do.
We have traffic.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's do that first. All right.
This is our gift to you. It's called traffic.
Yes. So please enjoy this look at traffic with Nick McElwain sitting next to Kathy Romano.
Who is basically working as Kathy's ventriloquist dummy today.
That's right.
All right. What's up, Nick?
The Ben Franklin Bridge westbound is jammed from the midspan all the way down to 8th and Vine. The Boulevard southbound from Broad and Wissahickon through the long-term construction zone, and then the Vine Street Expressway heading west from 95 all the way out to Broad. 76 eastbound Schuylkill Expressway from Roosevelt down to Spring Garden, and then Schuylkill westbound from University out to Belmont. 95 northbound between Bridge up to Cotman. That's the road construction, and the roadway is reduced to 3 lanes through that entire construction zone. This traffic report is brought to you by AAA Car Care. This month, AAA members get a standard oil change for just $19.99, only at AAA Car Care centers. See store for details or visit AAA.com/mycar, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
There we go. Thank you very much, Nick. Okay, so we have something we're going to do, and sorry to pull this out to you guys, but yesterday we had a conversation. We were talking about Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and he had stolen some candy bars. And he went back years later to the 7-Eleven where he stole candy bars, returned candy bars. So we got to talk about things that we may have taken or done over the years and want to make good on.
Right. Weighing on you all these years.
That is correct. And we admitted to, maybe stealing things when you were younger and feeling bad about it. Well, somebody made an admission on this particular show.
Oh, man.
That they stole something.
Yeah.
And Casey, I think we may have found the person that you stole the Walkman from.
God, do you guys know what tape it was? Did I tell you guys?
No, we don't know.
It's up to you to vet this person.
I have to.
We're going on what they're saying. Nick seems fairly confident that this person might be, in fact, the victim of your treacherous crime.
I hope so. I hope so, because if I can just do any small thing to make it a little bit right.
I believe yesterday you said to a factor of 1,000.
Yes, you said 1,000 times.
And then I
the value of a Walkman.
I peeled that back. Actually, how much does a Walkman cost? Let's figure this out. How much does a Walkman cost
back
in
then, I would imagine it was at least 30 bucks or something
No,
like
a couple
that.
$100.
Yeah, they were expensive.
No.
I think you own like
no.
A Sony Walkman?
I didn't say Sony Walkman.
All right, well, let's just make it 100.
Yeah.
So it's $100,000.
$100,000.
Yeah.
Let's just do it that way.
All right, so what's our caller's name next?
Jake.
All right, let me go to him. Hi, Jake, are you there?
I am here.
All right, Jake, $100,000 is on the line.
Oh, my God.
So, do you mind, Jake?
I appreciate that.
So, Jake, I actually got a couple of emails. I was exchanging emails with your coach, who's...
All right, well, before we do that,
Yeah, I think you need to question,
let's answer a couple questions. Jake, where were you going to high school?
I went to Father Judge.
Went to Father Judge. What year are we talking?
Yeah, what
Graduated 1991.
Okay.
Okay.
And were you an athlete?
Yeah, I was. I was a member of the swim team.
A member of the swim team. Okay. So far so good. Now tell us. Can you describe the Walkman?
See, that's where it gets, foggy. But I would imagine, because I would have bought one to replace it, right? So I'm thinking about which one it would have been.
Salient point, yes.
So,
right. So it would have been a Sony, maybe Sports Walkman, that yellow that we all remember, or it would have been the one with the mega bass and it had like the equalizer underneath.
Okay.
Is it either one of those? That's what I'm thinking it would have been. But that's 31 years ago.
Well,
so a long time ago. And
hang on a second. Hang on. You did indeed have one stolen, right?
Yeah. The real apology doesn't have to go to me. It goes to my classmate and swim partner, Kevin Dean. He is the one I accused of losing it all those years, and he's looking for more vindication than I am.
All right, so there's a critical aspect to this vetting process. Casey, you have one question to ask him that you believe will
I do
help determine.
Well, do you remember what cassette was in the Walkman when it was stolen?
That's where I did communicate with you yesterday.
Okay, so that was you that
I was a sprinter. So I was a sprinter. I swam the 2-lap race to 50, and him and I would listen to Cool Mo D, which is what we would pump ourselves up to. But I love music. I've been a fan of the station way back with the Zoo Crew.
in high school. And with me listening to a variety of music, it could be from like Led Zeppelin to Information Society. So
Right.
I had it could be anything.
Okay, in an eclectic musical sense, Case.
It was not Cool Mo D, but but I'm not convinced that it's not you.
Okay.
There are just a few questions because I can't. We're talking about it being 30 some odd years ago. I don't remember which year it was. So if you graduated in '91, that was the same year that my older brother.
Well, maybe I can ask a question.
Well,
then
hang on. It's the same year that my older brother had graduated, and I don't remember him being a part of this process. So when
process do you mean?
The whole.
What school did you go to?
I went to Cardinal O'Hara.
Okay.
All right. So do you remember the day it was stolen and how everything went down?
Yeah, the day it went stolen, I was starting to freak out on my buddy Kevin about, where is this Walkman? And
was it during a swim meet?
I was distraught. I was so upset.
He asked, was it during a
Friendlies? Always after a swim meet, we would go to Friendlies up by the boulevard and have like an after meet little social with whoever we swam. If that was, we were cool with them. Usually it was like Ryan or something like that because we swam with Hubert's.
Well, let's quick question, Jake.
So angry at him at that point.
So that's all. That's if we can get a little bit more. Was there anything else was taken from a locker? Correct, Casey?
Yeah. So
and the locker was open. You didn't crack.
No, I didn't crack any.
We
No.
didn't put locks on a locker because no one was going to be in that pool area because usually those meets were at night.
Yeah. So you remember it being stolen during a meet?
Yeah, there was because we would I would go into the locker room. I held a whole routine. I was new to the swim game. I played football and I would join the swim team on a dare.
So here's what I remember from that night. I stole it. It happened. The meet was over. The Walkman was noticed to be stolen. Your whole team came into our locker room to confront us over the stolen Walkman. Do you remember
that
this?
That could have been the case because as soon as I would have said something, that's how we rolled, right? Everybody just rolled together.
Yeah.
So you probably have more of that fear factor in you, where I was just like
a victim.
No, let's not cause any trouble. Like that's more of my mentality. Like
because you
it's
thought
okay,
Kevin
it's okay.
lost it.
Let's not
Kevin.
get a huge fight.
All right, so here's what I'm going to tell you, Jake. It was not Cool Mo D, but I will give you a hint as to what was in there.
Oh.
By the way, you're asking him to remember a cassette. Yeah, go ahead.
It was a soundtrack cassette.
Soundtrack.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Colors.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. I don't think it wasn't.
Colors.
It was not.
Colors.
Here's the deal. It was the soundtrack from the movie Rocky. Do you remember owning that?
Absolutely. What Philadelphian didn't have that?
All right, let me ask you a question, Chris.
Are you just asking me for my Philly card?
Well,
I'm wearing an Eagle sweatshirt right now.
but that would hold true for many people. He's looking for something specific that would be.
Right. Trying to find the needle.
Yeah.
The pinhead there.
What are you feeling, Case?
I feel like this is probably the guy.
Yeah.
I feel like this is probably the guy. It was a yellow sport Walkman.
Okay.
With
there you go, right?
with a Rocky
There you go.
with the Rocky soundtrack in it.
Is he going to be the recipient of $100,000?
I'm going to make this right, not to the sum of $100,000, but I'm going to make this right for you, Jake. And then
appreciate it, Casey.
I also need to make it right for
while we're on the air, you got to tell my buddy Kevin, that he's been the receiver of all that abuse for years.
Yeah,
Kevin did not do it.
I'm going to make this right for Kevin as well.
Have you stayed in touch with Kevin,
You're
Jake?
a good man.
Hey,
What's that?
Jake, have you stayed in touch with Kevin?
Yeah, we're texting this morning. He can't believe it.
Dude, hang on. We need his phone number.
Yeah, we need to talk to Kevin.
Let's get Kevin on right now. How do we get a hold of him?
Well, we'll have to put Jake on hold.
Jake,
Hold 1 second, Jake.
and then
He might be listening. Hold on.
all right,
Let me text him.
text him and tell him to call our request line right now. And
Yeah.
so
That same number that I used, right? All right. I'll do
yeah,
that.
the same number. All right, I'm going to put you on hold while you do that. We'll come back to you in just a second.
Case, good news.
Let him do that.
It would only run you $5,800.
Oh yeah, they're $58.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be $58,000.
The guy seems there's the one problem is of what you're saying that I would be hard pressed to remember what I had in the cassette from that amount of time, especially
but the Rocky soundtrack, I was like, that is so unique.
Yeah.
That I thought maybe he would remember that.
No, it's a good bet. It's hard.
I mean, I remembered it, but so as the way everything went down when these guys came into our locker room to confront our team, I just about crapped my pants.
Yeah.
You thought you were going to get your ass kicked or something? Or
there was a wave of 1,000 different emotions, like guilt, fear, all of that sort of stuff. But
what did I do?
Yeah.
I want to kiss you.
You done messed up. And so as this was kind of going on, I slowly but surely just backed out of
like
the
Homer
locker room.
Simpson down.
Nobody even So nobody even noticed that I had left, and I booked it straight to our bus, and I ran to the bus, and I ran to the seat that has the wheel.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? The wheel seat in the bus
that bounces you up and down.
And I lifted the seat, and I threw the Walkman underneath the seat, and then I closed it, and then maybe a minute or two later, the rest of the team and the coach came onto our bus, and our coach, Kevin Spiker, ripped us a new one and went through every single one of our bags.
Wow. Whoa. And where was it?
I had already hidden it underneath the seat of the and on the wheelbase of
dude.
thing.
Yeah, when you're being called out and it's you, and you got to make the decision. Am I fessing up?
I wasn't going to fess up,
or am I going to? It's a tough spot.
Well, I mean, because it's so.
And you were in the wrong.
No, I was totally in the wrong, and it was a cowardly thing to do. I was protecting myself in that. Because listen, I would have gotten kicked off the team most likely. I would have been given stealing was demerits. That was, I think, a 10-2 offense, which means 10 after-school suspensions and 2 Saturday suspensions. I mean, I was facing not only that, but perhaps an ass kicking from the judge swim team.
You were terrified,
Yeah,
and you. In life, you make bad decisions, and so that you're trying to make restitution for that now.
And I don't remember what I did with the. I remember I never kept the Walkman. I might have given it away or something. I was like, I can't have this in my possession anymore. This is not something that I want.
I just want to listen to my Cool Mo D.
Yeah, and
there was a time when I never fessed up to something. I didn't steal something, but I got in trouble. I was in 6th grade, and a buddy and I were passing notes back and forth, and I drew a very vulgar picture. It was a picture of if you were from the toilet's perspective of someone taking a dump and a big penis hanging down as well. And so my friend, it was his fault. I told him not to go, to have this picture out or whatever, and he did, and he got busted, and I got interrogated for days.
Really?
It went over a couple of days, and they knew I did it, and I never admitted that
They didn't
I
break
did
you.
I held fast.
Yeah.
Everybody else probably ratted me out, but they needed me to verbally say I did it, and I never did.
That's the code of, what is it, Merta? In the mafia?
Yeah.
Omerta.
Omerta.
Yeah. So I omerted.
Yeah, you omerted like a mother.
Yeah. All right, Jake, you there? Jake, you there? Huh. What happened to Jake?
He should be there.
Yeah. Hang on a second.
Maybe he's talking to Kevin?
Everything's on.
Maybe he's conferenced with Kevin.
Hang on. Well, let me go to Kevin. Kevin, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, hey, Kevin. Hold on. We're trying to get Jake on. I wanted to conference the two of them together. Did Jake reach out to you, Kevin?
Yeah, he called me.
Hang on a second. Marissa is trying to call. Hang on a sec. I'm going to...
Look at this.
I got to lock this one out. I'm going to hang up on Jake. All right, Marissa? Okay, so Marissa's going to call. We're going to try to get you guys both on at the same time.
Jake's calling in, I think.
No, because Jake has the hotline number. So Marissa is calling him on the hotline.
Hi, Kev.
And we'll get... so, all right, now we got it. All right, Jake, you there?
You got me.
All right. And Kevin's on the line. All right.
Yes.
Kevin, you know what's going on here about this Walkman?
Oh, yeah. I've been knowing what's going on for the last 31 years.
Oh, my God.
So Kevin.
Thanks, Keith.
Jake gets his
This
walk.
is the best Christmas present ever.
Jake gets his Walkman stolen. Walk us through what, and were you on the team?
Yes.
Okay, walk us through what you remember of that.
So Jake had a routine, like he said, every race or whatever he had to do, and he would go in, get pumped up, whatever music it was. Rocky sounds about right. A lot of songs like that. And one night it had to be O'Hara. He comes freaking, where's my Walkman? Where's my music? I don't know. I was trying to get ready for my race, and I'm like, how should I know? What do you? I guess I was the closest one to it. I don't know. And then from then on, it was, you misplaced my Walkman. I lost the race and everything. And
why did he think you misplaced it? Were you guys sharing his Walkman?
Well, we both ran the same, like we would use the same music sometimes to pump up. Like we were a tight group.
Right. Okay. So you would share it, at least share the music.
Yeah.
All right.
One earphone in one ear, one earphone in his ear,
So let me ask you, how often over the past 3 decades has this issue come up? Has this always been sort of that wound that would not heal?
Yeah. Well, it kind of died after a while.
After about 20 years?
We bust each other for other stuff now.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, so Case, is this all playing out?
It is.
Is this all jibing in your head?
And maybe it'll lift the guilt that I feel a little bit. It's still not going to take back what I did.
Yeah.
Right. And it's not going to repair anything that happened between Jake and Kevin over the last 31 years. But not only do I have to.
It's done a lot today, Case. It's done a lot.
You've done a lot.
But I need to make it right, obviously, with Jake, monetarily. And but I also need to make it right with Kevin because Kevin was falsely accused for 3+ decades.
Maybe Kevin gets the $100,000.
Yeah, I think Kevin.
1 day, 3 months, and 2 weeks.
Well, listen, we can get him something.
Yes,
No,
absolutely.
We can set these guys up
Well,
with something.
definitely get the contact information.
Yeah. I need your contact information, and I'm going to do something for you guys. So hang on a second. I got to cough.
All right, 1 second.
But, hey, Jake, how big is the TV in your house right now?
I have a 65-inch television.
All right, how about a 40-inch
That thing's
I'm going like swimming.
What you got now is too big.
You don't have to buy them a television.
You make
How about a VCR?
Video cassette recorder.
Is there a current version of a Walkman? Like an MP3 player or something?
like
your phone?
Your phone.
Yeah, it's your phone.
New phone.
Would you like how about pay as a service plan for
I'll figure it out.
You got it.
Jake, we're gonna make this right, and then
Yeah.
Kev, maybe I'll get you a case of beer or something like that.
I'm not worried about it, seriously.
Yeah.
Kevin,
Works though. I'll take it.
Kevin, is there anything you want to say to Jake?
No, say to Jake. Well, no.
Like I told you. I told you I didn't lose your freaking Walkman.
We'll hug it out later.
All right.
I
Told you not to go there.
I do think Jake owes Kevin an apology.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
100%.
We cannot. Jake got something stolen from him. We cannot make him apologize.
He blamed
to
his
anybody.
friend, though.
Wow.
He didn't
All
know.
those years.
But if you knew Kevin, it's not outside of the realm of possibility, right, Kev?
That's right.
Yeah, there you go. He was that kind of klepto.
Right, buddy?
No, he didn't think he stole it. He thought he lost it.
Oh,
Yeah.
He thought he
okay.
misplaced it.
All right. 6 of 1.
What's going to happen here is me, Jake, and Kev. We're going to be like the best
Three
friends.
best friends that anyone ever had.
You know what? Hey, guys, and you guys are still friends? You guys still hang and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, we're going out to dinner soon.
There you go.
Well, listen, I got season tickets for the Sixers. I'm going to set you guys up with a game. You guys be able to go to a game on me.
That's
and so
cool.
I got your information. I'll set that up. We'll take a look at the schedule, see what you guys want to go to. It's not going to be the Lakers or the Warriors.
Yeah.
or the Clippers or the Celtics or the Bucks.
Nice.
Or the Nets.
So generous.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
All right.
It'll probably be just one of these exhibition games.
Well,
It's next season, preseason.
The whole preseason, though, guys.
How about tickets to the Cool Mo D concert?
This is actually pretty huge that you could that we could track these individuals down
This was very
Social
important.
media is amazing.
and make this happen.
It
All
is.
right,
It is.
excellent. All right, well, thank you, Jake. Thank you, Kevin. All right, guys, take care.
Have a good one.
And we'll see you soon. Hope you have wonderful holidays and enjoy your preseason basketball game next year. So,
Thank you for that. Yeah, so I was conversing with their coach, this guy named Jerry, who had been the coach for their team for Father Judge. I guess since maybe that was his inaugural season.
Who was your coach?
My coach was Kevin Spiker.
Okay.
Oh boy, did he hate me!
why did he hate you?
Because I'm me.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot to hate. No, I don't think he hated me that much, but I definitely wasn't
I
his
know what
favorite.
you mean. Yeah, you were a pain in the ass.
Pain in the ass.
You know, you were.
I also wasn't that great of a swimmer either, right? You know, so
Very strong swimmer.
No, listen, if I brought any points to our team, maybe he'd like me a little bit, but I didn't bring us any points.
Right.
You know, I just, you know, I like to get up and exercise, and that was kind of it. But yeah, apparently Kevin and the coach from Judge are still friends, and they still talk, and they're going to get together as well. So,
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at this. It could be the beginning of a whole new chapter of your life, free of the guilt.
You know that the guy that I swam with in high school was the coach of the women's U.S. Olympic team?
No, I didn't know that.
Greg Meehan. Yeah. He was
How come you didn't make the women's team?
Because I don't know. He was Katie Ledecky's coach at Stanford,
Wow.
and then he became the coach of the.
I remember that name, Katie
yeah.
Ledecky.
Yeah.
So he was he one of your best swimmers?
Yeah. So Greg, no, he wasn't a bad one. There were a few like this guy Mike Torelli was really good. Mike Deviney, Jamie High, those but maybe I think he was a breaststroker.
Breaststroker.
Yeah.
Don't mess with him. He's a breaststroker.
Is that what they would call people who did breaststroke?
Yeah.
Breaststroker?
Well, everybody. So we
They
just
need
talked
a
to-
new name, man. You can't. That's not a good title.
I'm a breaststroker.
He was a ball stroker.
Yeah. I'm a nut tapper.
He, everybody, like we were just talking to Jake. Jake was a sprinter. I was a sprinter. Like I did the 50 or the 100, and
You're talking meters, right?
yeah. My buddy Matt was a backstroker. But butterflyers. So I think Greg's his specialty, his stroke was these nuts.
Is butterfly the most difficult stroke?
Not for a butterfly.
No, yeah. I think it's the most physically taxing one.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, if you had to do 100 butterfly, like, I probably wouldn't even finish that race.
And so nowadays they call freestyle. You can literally choose whichever style you want, right?
I don't know.
Because it's the crawl that people usually do. At least that's what it was called when I was a kid. That was the stroke. That was called the crawl.
Yeah, it's funny you should ask because I've never dug into that the delineation when you say freestyle. Like, could you literally doggy paddle and not get DQ'd? Because like when you're doing the butterfly,
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah,
See them out there. That would be to see professional
doggy style
swimmers, professional doggy style swimming, and see you'd have to be the fastest.
It'd be very taxing,
right?
Right. But like, I wonder if like you can get DQ'd and butterfly and breaststroke for illegal kicks and stuff like that.
Sure. Yeah.
But I wonder if there's any way for you to get DQ'd in freestyle. I don't know.
I don't know how it works.
Yeah, me neither. For all those years that I swam, I
was javelin.
You're a javelin guy?
I mean, I wasn't on any team. I just had a javelin.
Oh, you just had a javelin. All right.
Thanks. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you.
That was Nick.
Yeah.
Nick got that taken care of.
Yeah,
So
thank you.
Nice.
I guess that's why Jake, because I was emailing with him yesterday, and he never responded to any of my emails, and that's probably why.
There's an explanation here, Case.
Yeah.
All right, so reading this from teamunify.com, it says, freestyle, this is the hardest stroke to be disqualified in because there are no real stroke rules. Still, it happens. It says failing to touch the wall on the turn in a multi-tap race, pulling the lane line to gain advantage. Well, that's not really changing your stroke, but so yeah, I guess in freestyle, you can do anything, it sounds like.
You could doggy paddle then.
To make you go faster.
Okay.
All right. Interesting.
Could you wear water wings?
No.
No flotation devices?
Well, dude, the swimsuits that they wear these days, I feel like they are buoyant.
Okay.
Do you see that? I mean, they're it's like dolphin skin, and they've had to like peel back the rules.
Well, I know
on
that
those.
like some wetsuits have some buoyancy to them. So
That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
I don't know.
All right.
Sounds interesting.
Is Kathy still in here?
I am, and you guys are wrong.
We're wrong?
Yes. It is a stroke. Even though there's not rules, it's a stroke.
What is this now?
I can't talk.
Okay.
Can you sign? Give Kathy the semaphore flags.
Hang on a second here. Hang on. Let me go to, I have Dennis wants to answer that question. Hey, Dennis, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing today?
Great, Dennis. So you know a thing or two about swimming? Competitive?
I do. I was a swimmer through high school, through college, all that fun stuff. Actually, a swimmer and a diver.
Oh, okay.
Well, you seem to know a lot.
All right. And what about freestyle and disqualification?
You cannot be disqualified. If you ever look at 4 or 5 years old when they jump in the pool, they might do doggy paddle. They might float on their back to swim. There's no disqualification for freestyle.
So Kathy, well
she can't talk.
Just let it go.
I thought I would be nervous on the radio.
Right.
But I guess just as far as freestyle is concerned, the most effective and fastest way to swim in the freestyle category would be your classic crawl stroke. I mean,
Absolutely.
it's the fastest.
If you look at the records, freestyle is probably 5 to 10 seconds faster than almost any other sport or any other swim.
All right. Okay.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it, Dennis.
You got it.
Yeah, there's a few people that are concurring on the text messages, so I think that might be the case. But the bottom line is we had a chance for retribution for Casey, or was that the right
Reclamation.
word? Reclamation. Thank you. And he'll be able to pay these guys back. And they'll have a story to tell. Yet again, I'm sure they had completely forgotten about it, or, well, maybe not.
No, apparently it's
probably
been
not.
the first thing they say to each other for over 31 years.
Yeah. Now,
Where's
if we could
my
just
Walkman?
find out who stole my bikes when I was a kid. That's our new investigative series that we're gonna do.
Who stole your bike?
Yeah, who stole my Hutch Pro Racer and my Diamondback bikes?
Where did they steal them from?
My yard.
Your yard? Were they sitting in the front yard?
Probably.
Yeah.
You can't do that, man.
Why not? Why are you not allowed to leave your own property on your yard?
Whose bikes got stolen?
Some friends of mine stole my bike and destroyed it on purpose.
Were they sending a message?
Lied to me about it. No, like they said they took it and trashed it, and then they threw it away, and they said it had gotten stolen.
Miserable bastards.
Yeah.
These were your.
How did you find
friends?
out?
Yeah, these were kind of like these were friends, but not great friends. They were friends at the time, but didn't turn out to be like
Friends
lifelong
that
friends.
steal from you and destroy your stuff.
Yeah, there you go. But we did stupid stuff like that,
Yeah.
Some you know how you would hang out with a group of people and a couple of them were like the kind of
You could do without.
Victims would be the wrong word.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kind of put upon. Well, I guess in that group I was the put upon guy.
Poor thing. Do we know who these kids are? They owe you a bike.
I don't remember who did it. Oh yeah, no, actually, yeah, I think it was one of my really good friends, Dave Court. Really good
Son of a
friend.
bitch.
And I think Dave and somebody else trashed it and threw away, and then they told me somebody stole it.
Let's get Dave Court on the phone.
It was a piece of crap bike. It was horrible.
Do you recognize this voice?
It was a bike. Oh,
Yes.
you guys will like this.
You stole my bike.
So it was
I had a bike. I'm coming after you.
So at the time, the BMX bikes were starting to happen.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
I did not have a BMX bike. I had more like a Schwinn type of thing.
Yes, I had a Schwinn.
Okay,
Banana
and
seat?
I didn't have. I bought a different kind of seat to put on there, but I didn't have a banana seat. But what I did was I painted it. It was yellow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, but I put tape on it and I painted black stripes on it. So it was striped like a bee.
That's pretty cool, dude.
So it was yellow and black. No, it wasn't cool. I thought it was cool. It was not cool. And I got BMX handlebars.
Nice.
So I modded it.
Yeah.
And but everybody called it the bee, and it was kind of a joke.
Oh, so they weren't celebrating; they were mocking.
Yeah.
Mock?
Yeah.
Mock.
Yeah. So they were mocking my bicycle that I modded out because my parents weren't going to buy a really awesome, badass BMX bike for me. So I did what I could.
I had a full-size Schwinn bike. That was my first bike that I owned. there was a bike that I learned on that had training wheels, but my mother figured she'd get me a bike I could grow into, meaning that my feet didn't even touch the pedals, but I eventually grew into it and loved that bike. But yes, I can see the methodology.
Yeah. So I painted it this black and white striped thing, and it looked like a bumblebee.
So wait, do you remember around what grade you were in when this happened?
Yeah, so if Dave and I were friends, Dave and I were really good friends in 8th grade. So it would have been around that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
They were old enough to know better.
Oh, yeah. Oh, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Dave had, and mind you, okay, I'm in 8th grade.
Basically looks like a bumblebee.
Dave would take, if we were smoking weed, yes, I was in 8th grade smoking weed, a red hot bowl and burn you with it.
A bowl? Oh. A weed
Are you
bowl.
kidding me?
Yeah,
I thought you meant like a cereal.
Oh, and he did it to himself too. He had rings of burnt onto his skin. Dude,
He's sociopathic.
we were dirtbags. we were total dirtbags. You hear that song, Teenage Dirtbag?
Yeah.
we were the
you guys?
We were the teenage dirtbags in the denim jackets with these things and
These kind of things. The
Black Sabbath,
the black
Ozzy
fingers,
Osbourne.
and the bee that looks like a bicycle. The bicycle that looks like a bee.
I was just scared of you guys.
But I wasn't one of the tough dirtbags.
It didn't matter, man. If you were wearing a jean jacket, I was like, I'm going to go on the other side of the street over there.
I was amongst the tough
Are we
guys.
still doing Pippin with the theater group?
When will God save the people? Oh, God of mercy, when? Right? Come on, guys.
Are you with me?
The people, Lord, the people. Preston. That's from Pippin.
I don't know that song. I'm sorry. I would have joined
I can't
in.
believe you were able to pull Pippin out of your ass just now. That was impressive.
All right. Anyway, this was a nice segment. I'm glad that
Thank you,
that
guys.
got to do that.
Kathy loved it, right, Kathy?
Hey, you know what the connection was? You remember intern Christy? She was here.
Harrison?
Christy Harrison. She was friends with intern Joe years and years ago. She was at a party with Jake the other night, and they started having this conversation. They were talking about the Preston Steve
Isn't
show.
that amazing?
Yeah. So thanks so much to Christy because she texted me and she said, "I think I know the guy."
Wow.
And so we started putting two and two together. So thank you,
awesome.
Christy, for making this happen.
Didn't we talk about it yesterday?
Yes.
It might have been last night or it
was yesterday.
Yeah, there was a connection to the show. Yes, I guess it was yesterday. Yeah, but she texted me yesterday afternoon saying, "I think I can make this connection happen." So thanks, Christy. Appreciate it.
Okay. Real quick, I want to give a butt plug. As our buddy Bob Havens asked me to do this. He said, hey, any chance you can squeeze out a butt plug for my pal, Bobby Hirschman's annual Toys for Tots with the help of some U.S. Marine vets. The event is at Tom and Jerry's Sports Bar in Delco. And it's going to be this Saturday, and that's in Folsom. And they're on McDade Boulevard, and it starts at noon with Santa and Bumble.
Oh!
For a free lunch and continues throughout the day. 2 bands as well. Starts at 5 p.m.
Okay.
So that's going to be this Saturday, starting at, what time did it say? I'm sorry here. Anyway, Tom and Jerry's starts at noon. All right. So if you want to drop off some toys for Toys for Tots, that would be great.
Excellent.
And then, Nick, I want to mention the event that you're doing tonight. And I don't have the information directly in front of me. It's Christmas Miracle Appearance, right?
It is, yeah. Brooklyn Bowl, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. We're giving away tickets, I think, once every half hour. It really is probably the best way to actually win the tickets. If you can't get through on the phones or you're not able to do it online, come to the event tonight. Brooklyn Bowl, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. And we're going to be there with Miller Lite. I think it's $3 Miller Lights tonight. So please stop by, say hi, and hopefully win a chance to get into the Christmas Miracle.
It's an out of the bacon bowls. It's an out in the open secret that if you head to one of these events,
yeah,
you're really, really getting your best shot at getting the invites.
Yep. All right, let's take a break. Come back in a second. We are going to get to the bizarre file, and then later on, we're going to have Adam from the War on Drugs.
Yes.
There's an announcement coming up. I think you're going to dig it. We'll be back in a second. Make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve. On 93.3 WMMR.
Separate camps.
It's not even that. It's like I'm so obsessive that certain things I've stayed away from. Like I never got into World of Warcraft because I just knew my wife would never see me again and probably divorce me. And same thing with Magic the Gathering. I think if I got into it, I would have all the cards and I'd be on eBay buying them in the middle of the night. I got to get the wand of whatever, and you know.
Yesterday, my wife is going through our closet. She's getting her coat to go outside, and she's
She pulls out. I bought this jacket from the Rocketeer, Kathy, this leather jacket, because I got the helmet. She pulls it out and she goes, "What is this?" And it's those moments.
Well, it goes with the helmet.
It goes with the helmet. That's exactly what I said.
Wives don't understand that.
My son told me last night. He goes, "Dad," he's 17 years old. He goes, "Did you know that there's a rumor that if you stay a virgin until you're 30, you have wizardly powers?"
You're like, no, honey.
It was pretty damn funny.
Wow.
So that maybe they're holding out for that. Some of the geeks.
Maybe it's possible.
Oh,
I never heard that one.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I made it to 21, and now I'm
a little bit of close-up magic.
Yeah, I got
at least.
pretty close. 7th level mage.
Did you get started in it by just like doing your own little fan fiction just for fun, and then
In comic books?
Yeah. And then start showing it to people,
No, I mean, I got in because I was into it, and I was already a comic, and so I was hanging out with Marvel guys and DC guys at Comic-Con every year, and they just became my friends. And then I did this other thing for Image first with my writing partner he'd grown up working at a comic book store out in Jersey, and when he moved out to L.A., he and I became friends.
Oh, okay.
Jerry Duggan, and we just wrote that book on our own, and then once we did that, Marvel kind of was like, "Well, you guys know what you're doing. Do you want to write Deadpool?" And the way it came up,
You must have crapped yourself when
I did, yeah. But I still had to even though they wanted to give me the job, I still had to prove that I was worthy. So I had to give them the first year of stories. So we had to do work to actually get the gig.
I remember because they listen. There's the long-standing tradition, and it was very hard to get into that group. I remember the story of a guy who was a writer who ended up writing for Mad Magazine over the year, and that was revered Mad Magazine. To get in there, it took forever. It was like Parliament.
Right.
You almost had to go through that process. But once you were in, I mean, do they ever bring up the topic of other potential characters?
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I've been told I can do a Star Wars book if I want to.
Wow.
Any of the Marvel stuff. But it's just coming up with the idea because you don't want to just, half-ass it with that kind of thing.
Sure.
Because that was the thing with Deadpool always was I was worried about, making the nerdy fans mad. And Punisher fans, a lot of those guys own guns. So you don't want to make Punisher fans mad.
Yeah,
ex-military dudes that are like, "Oh, you messed up Frank Castle, brother." And I'm like, "Oh, man."
You can't, Star Wars you can handle.
Yeah.
When a dude shows up with the.
Well, I don't know. Star Wars nerds are pretty hardcore. Yeah.
When you go out, because you are doing so much, and we described you as a modern day Da Vinci. When you go out and you're performing at comedy clubs, what is the composition of the audience coming to see you? Is it Is it more nerds? Is it more TV fans? Fans of your TV work?
It's both, and I mean, I notice my fans because they look like me. A lot of black T-shirts and facial hair,
right.
and
hunched a little bit.
Breasts, maybe.
Breasts.
Maybe they haven't taken care of themselves. A lot of doughy foods in their diet. I don't know. I'm not judging.
No, it's the more the merrier.
I've lost a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, you look good.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
you're a big time rocker. You been to any concerts this season?
I went to Tom Petty's last show.
You did? The Hollywood Bowl?
Hollywood Bowl, and then the
kidding.
following week he was dead. And there's no way I would have, if you would have said, "Man, this is his last show," he didn't seem, like 1 foot.
Were you so glad you went though?
Oh, absolutely. But that taught me. I'm like, I'll never say no again. Like anybody who comes through, I'll be like, that guy might die. So. Unless they're young. But, yeah.
Who's on the list? Who's on the got to get to list for
I don't
you?
even know. I mean, well, if Floyd ever gets back together, or Zeppelin, or any of those, obviously. But there's not too many. Tom Petty was one of the only. I had never seen him, and I'm so glad I did.
Have you seen the Stones? Yeah, it was the same question.
Yeah, I saw them in the old days.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw them with Guns N' Roses and Living Color in 90.
That's a hell of a show.
Yeah, was it 1990, 1989
that was
90?
a triple bill?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ed mentioned Floyd. My youngest son is 15. He's into music, so I'm about ready to have the Dark Side of the Moon experience. I'm going to turn him on to that.
Right.
So we're going to go, and the way I remember listening to that album from beginning to end, we're going to a dark room, light a candle, sit back, and
lewds.
No, we're not going to smoke weed, but we're gonna listen to that. I can't wait to turn him on to that.
And then he'll really like it when he smokes weed.
Right, exactly. This is step one.
Yeah,
We'll get to that later.
I don't know.
Just dip your feet in, and when I'm not around, check it out on your own.
Sure.
Yeah.
Where's that experience coming from now where you could, that used to be till you talk about the religious experience of in the dark with the turntable and the whole thing. And I'm going to now, in the darkness, see the music, and that you don't get it anymore.
There's no albums anymore.
Yeah.
That's why. It's not going to happen anymore.
They don't do laser light shows anymore either.
I used to love laser light shows.
Those things are badass.
No matter who they were playing.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
It could have been Little River Band. It would still work. But maybe not.
Rush, yes.
Pink Floyd was made for laser.
I went to a
Laser
Rush
Floyd.
one back in the day.
Oh, yeah?
In San Francisco. Yeah.
I thought I went to Seattle
wasted.
Sounds, and it was awesome. It was Pearl Jam, Nirvana.
Oh, that's a good one.
Alice in Chains, Soundgarden. It was awesome.
The problem with the laser light shows is the seats were they're planetarium seats. So if you went late at night, you were going to fall asleep because they were
Yep, because you
permanently
laid back.
reclined.
But
Yeah.
they're probably better now. I would think there's been some advancements in laser.
You would hope.
Like, because back then it was just like they would write Rush with a laser and then spin it around so you'd see what Rush looked like backwards. And you'd be like, wow.
Well, then they
It's
did
amazing.
They did 3D laser lights
Yeah,
where you'd
yeah.
wear the glass. Do you remember that?
No,
Yeah,
I
that was
missed out
for a
on
brief
that.
period. Yeah.
Yes.
And so thanks for coming by
Yeah,
again,
thanks
man.
for having me.
And
Always,
enjoy
guys.
your time in Philadelphia.
Thanks, man.
Brian Posehn. Regis Philbin did not like to chat with Kelly Ripa when the cameras weren't rolling.
What?
No. It's not the way it sounds, and we all will understand this. Regis had a mandate. She said, absolutely no talking off camera.
So save it for the TV, right?
Yeah.
I'm such a professional.
She tells the New York Times about her dynamic with Philbin. She said he had almost a superstition about it. You save it for the show.
Save it for the show.
She said,
Kelly, look at me right in the eyes. Save it for the show.
She'd said, I'd be like, good morning. And
Shut up!
He'd say, save it for...
Shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut.
Save it for...
Shut the mouth now.
You weren't very nice about it.
Look, shut the mouth closed. Shut.
So she would... he would say, save it for the air.
Save it for the air. Shut.
I swear to God.
I will kill you where you stand. I will cut your whole goddamn head off. I just purchased a scimitar. This very reason. To just slice your head off. So shh.
After he left live,
Nothing?
Michael Strahan came aboard and his unexpected eggs from Good Morning
She
America.
can't understand what he says, so.
So it didn't matter.
So it was her saying don't talk, yeah. Shut up.
Just put your slicker on and talk to that slob.
Ari Luyendijk Jr. is about to meet 29 potential future wives.
Oh, boy. Is he the new Bachelor?
The Bachelor season 22 is about to kick off, and in the running this time are 4 Laurens, 2 Brittany's, and 3 real estate agents.
I'm Brittany, and I'm just looking for that someone special.
The 36-year-old race car driver, there you go, was first introduced to viewers on season 8.
Hey,
of
would
The
this show
Bachelor.
work with ugly people? I
No,
mean, straight
not
up.
at all for 1 second.
Can they just try it? Can like a smaller,
No one wants
lesser
to see-
network just do it with ugly people?
No, they did. Rock of Love.
No, I mean like actual ugly people.
You know what? They have shows that are average people, like that Married at First Sight thing.
Yeah.
And those people aren't. So they're just kind of average looking. So and people watch that, but
Yeah.
it does have the added level of they've never met before and they're going to try to stay together.
Regular people. It's just you have these stunning people. Many of them very loose sexually.
Right.
You have these dream dates that no one on earth ever goes on, but people on The Bachelor and Bachelorette.
Yeah.
And
But
that's
could
why
you
people
imagine,
watch.
like The Bachelor shows up, and then you got 20 or 30 bachelorettes, and then
Mama June Shannon gets out of the limo.
Some of the bachelorettes are like, you know what, I'm out. You know,
Yeah.
so immediately the 30 goes down to 20.
Well, that would be cool if at the point, but they've already it's the formula works so well.
I know.
It's been on, even though it's 90,000 different iterations of
This
it.
is season 22. And I don't know how many
It's
different
showing no
versions.
signs of slowing down. Bachelor, Bachelorette, Bachelor in Paradise.
Imagine Casey, if the Bachelor shows up and he looks like that doctored picture of Tom Cruise that makes him a little fat. He's wearing a baseball hat
or booger.
Yes, something like that.
It's not going to work. So anyhow,
I have to go. The limo's still running.
Yeah.
People with great personalities, you know,
No
all
one
across
cares.
the board. Yeah.
Look at this picture here.
Yes. That guy. That's it. I love it.
I'd tune in. I totally would have watched that show. At least the first episode.
You know, it's a fantasy for everyone. I got just what love is really like.
But if you're one of the girls and you show up and Fat Tom Cruise is waiting for you instead of Ari Lewandowski Jr., you got ripped off on that season.
You're gone.
Yeah.
You're out of there. So anyhow, he was first introduced on season 8 of The Bachelorette when he vied for the affection of Emily Maynard. So he goes,
love you.
He goes,
I want to be with you
he goes,
forever.
I love you.
I love you. I look into the future and I see you and I together, like two people together.
Poetry.
I want to walk down the aisle with you, the same aisle, and get married. I want to write our own vows and use ventriloquist dummies to convey them.
Please welcome Mr. M. Night Shyamalan.
Hey guys, I like the music.
You like that?
That's a cello actually played through, through an electric. Thing
Oh, that's really cool.
To
Yeah.
make it sound like a growl. That's,
Oh, really?
That's
Music from Split. Yeah.
Yeah, this was, hang on, wait.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see
now
that
you
on
can
that-
hear it.
Yeah, and the composer actually plays the cello. He played it himself, like in a bathroom, like off the tiles, and you can. Anyway.
Who was the composer? No. I mean,
Wes Thorson. I got him from the HBO show The Jinx. You know, making.
Yes.
So just an amazing talent.
I want to talk about or ask you about Split, and so I don't want no spoiler alerts. But I recently went to a screening of Unbreakable. Do you look at Unbreakable differently than you did 10 years ago?
Split and Unbreakable are very, very connected, and they've always been. Even when I wrote the original movie.
yeah, you just go ahead.
3 WMMR.
Just dip the meatballs in your pocket.
Just dip your hand in your
Smaller
pocket.
movies, which give me a lot of creative control, and for me, whether it's even just in my own head, a sense of being able to be daring and different and original, and not worry because the budgets are low and I can do something that's unexpected. I felt like, wow, I could do this other part of this story in a very unusual way. In fact, in a way that hasn't been done before, which is not even telling you how it's connected.
Do you have any Alfredo? Yeah. Why, yes, I do. I've got it right here.
I have to rub it out.
Yeah. All right. We need to do the bizarre file, so why don't we go ahead and do that right now?
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, we're going to start the Bizarre File with another terrible story, and it's a holiday nightmare. A Kentucky man who was working as a tree trimmer was tragically killed in a freak accident after he toppled into a wood chipper.
Man, you have had a fair amount of wood chipper death stories this year.
Yeah.
Have people forgotten how to use them?
This is while he was working near a holiday display. No, listen what happened. Joseph Wesley Manier had been trimming trees at a home when he became tangled in a holiday light display and then fell partially into a wood chipper. Oh, my God. The contractor suffered traumatic injuries when emergency personnel arrived. He was pronounced dead at the scene. The deadly accident happened near the Owensboro Christmas lights, popular holiday light display started by the Owensboro family 25 years ago that features over-the-top Christmas lights and attracts hundreds of visitors every year. Authorities said the incident's under investigation, but they say there's no foul play. On Monday, organizers posted a message on Facebook advising visitors to be cautious if they were planning to travel to the area. By the way, there were 113 wood chipper-related deaths. Now, that's over a stretch from 1982 to 2016. According to a 2018 study published in the National Library of Medicine, 41 of the victims had been caught in the machinery. And they said in the report, workers are killed every year in wood chipper-related incidents despite the repeated hazard warnings. In-depth, comprehensive, and up-to-date studies are needed to identify casual risk.
So they have the table saws that can instantaneously detect flesh.
Yes.
That will shut off.
I've seen that, yeah.
I don't know if you can do anything like that for a wood chipper.
Yeah, I don't know. A California man's home security camera captured footage of an apparently confused bear that attempted to make a meal
out of an inflatable Rudolph holiday decoration.
That's adorable.
Dave Lester
full of air. What the hell is this?
of South Lake Tahoe said,
What the hell is this guy? Keeps sauce in his pockets.
Empty. And he said that he woke on Saturday morning to find the inflatable Rudolph that he had put out for Christmas had been shredded by an early morning visitor.
There's no guts in this thing.
Lester shared security camera footage showing the decoration being mauled by a bear that visited his yard at about 5 a.m. Said the animal showed no interest in any of his other decorations.
You know what? And yeah, we say it every time, Preston. They're adorable. That they would rip you in half.
The homeowner said a group of bears are known to frequent the area and are usually spotted about once a week. And they have a little route that they use where they walk right in front of the house, Lester said.
Oh, that's great.
He said the bears occasionally showed interest in the inflatable Rudolph last year, but never damaged it before. There were a couple stare downs last year, but for some reason he just figured that he was going to make a meal out of Rudolph. Rescuers say a pilot whose airplane crashed into a Utah canyon miraculously walked away from the crash and then walked 6 miles for help.
Oh, wow.
Well, why don't we take a 5-minute break?
The Mountain Green Fire Department shared photos of the wreckage of the plane on its Facebook page and said in the accompanying post that the aircraft went down into a canyon. The plane was headed to Idaho, and in its Facebook post, the Protection Service said the pilot miraculously walked away from the crash and hiked about 6 miles to get cell service to call 911. They said normally with these situations, we have a great deal of difficulty of finding the aircraft or the people. But in this case, he just kind of got out of his plane, dusted himself off, and walked himself down this ATV road until he got a cell phone range. Firefighters on the scene were able to disable the batteries and address a fuel leak, but the plane was still in one piece.
That's miraculous.
But one of the fuel tanks ruptured in the crash, and officials said the pilot did such a good job landing the plane that the authorities could just about put some wheels on it and fly it right out of there. Despite the exterior, though, of the plane staying together, officials said the aircraft is likely a loss and will need to be cut up to be removed from the area. A Portland man accused of murdering his brother made his first court appearance on Monday. 34-year-old Justin Butterfield only said a few words during the hearing. Authorities arrested him after they found the body of 38-year-old Gabriel Damore at home on Thanksgiving. In court documents, police reported that they found a screwdriver, hypodermic needles, a baseball bat, tire iron, and other objects sticking out of the body.
Wow.
Butterfield allegedly told police that he had been fighting for 24 hours with the Terminator before slaying this guy.
All right. Well, then he has a reason. Those things are hard to put down.
Police say he allegedly mutilated the body and left the body parts on the front porch of his home.
You need to understand, he didn't stop.
In court, his lawyer said Butterfield understands what he's charged with, but not why. They also say Butterfield wants bail. Both sides want a competency evaluation, and the judge wants that done within 30 days.
He's not even going to take into consideration the Terminator thing?
Well, they might.
Yeah.
They might down the road. All right. And then one final story. A thrill enthusiast in Utah was rescued after slamming into the side of a mountain during a base jumping accident.
Oh, my God.
That was captured on video. Hikers near Moab, Utah, recorded a base jumper's parachute being caught in a wind gust and pushed into a 400-foot cliff known as Tombstone, and that's in Cane Creek Canyon. After hitting the cliff, the jumper's parachute caught a ledge, stopping him from his free fall, but it suspended him more than 100 feet in the air. So he was just hanging there. The jumper was suspended and hanging from the ledge for over an hour before rescue teams were able to rescue him. The jumper was reportedly alive when rescue workers airlifted him out of the canyon to a nearby hospital, but his current condition is unknown.
The fact that he survived it all is amazing.
Yeah, the incident was one of 3 base jumping incidents to happen in the area over the weekend during an event called the Turkey Boogie.
Yeah.
And it is
Maybe skip the Turkey Boogie.
It's not clear if this jumper was part of the event, which was being held to raise money for Grand County Search and Rescue. And they're the ones that
use it. Yeah, no wonder they're raising money.
Yep. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right.
We are going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. When we return, we are going to have lesson question. We're going to have trash music news. And we're going to talk to Adam of War on Drugs.
Yeah.
Because there's something that he and the band want to announce. We're going to do it on our show.
Pretty big.
So we'll be back in a moment. Make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Only originals, but this is the first time I've ever written something where I already knew the characters, so it was very bizarre. Like, as soon as I started writing, I knew all the characters' voices and how they were going to react. So it was a very different process. And,
Okay.
yeah, really interesting.
Well, speaking of that, I apologize, but how did you come up with all the different voices and characters for the one character in Split?
Yeah, James plays, if you guys haven't seen it, Split is about James's character and who suffers from DID, and he has 23 personalities, and there's a 24th one coming, which is a very threatening personality. And in this movie, he plays... I don't want to tell you how much because I think it's going to be fun, but it's an enormous number.
But that's crazy to have to come up with 23 characters for one.
You know what? Really, it's not any different for me as a screenwriter because they are who they are.
Mm-hmm.
So
they're real characters. They're just being funneled through one person.
Yeah, it's James that has the problem. I have to. I'm just writing different characters.
I watched the Blu-ray had a different ending. Which I find this stuff fascinating.
Yeah.
And one you didn't go with, and it was the exact right call to go with the one you went with. But do you when you shoot those things and you actually just sit there and see them side by side and run them, do you go, that's it, or are you back and forth, back and forth, back and forth?
Well, I mean, part of art is listening, right?
Yeah.
So you can have an agenda. Again, if I write you this movie about you guys, you five guys right here in this thing, I can have an agenda. Oh, I want Preston to be this person and that person, and but you have to really listen because the character of Preston or the character of Kathy will start talking to you and telling you something, and if you're being arrogant in the process, it's literally in a relationship, and if you're not listening to say, oh wow, the Kathy character wants to be the dominant character, doesn't want to be the way you were thinking of her, and so it's listening to it and making the movie and looking at it, you go, wow, I thought James's character was going to do this, or I thought Bruce's character was going to go this way, but actually it's Sam's character that wants to do this, and that process of I've gotten better at listening.
You sort of step aside and let the voices come. I know it seems very
it all
bizarre,
sounds really bizarre
and overly artsy, but I would understand that when you're writing for multiple characters. I mean, they're all living within you.
Yeah, so James, we were doing a scene, and just a random moment, just to give you a sense of what I'm talking about, and James was playing the 9-year-old boy, and he did something that he didn't know he was going to do. He was walking down the street, and he did something with something on the side of the building, and he, a half second before he did it, he didn't know he was going to do that. Right? And then he did it, and then he reacted to it, and like a 9-year-old, and it was hilarious and wonderful, but he didn't pre-think that. He was being the character and listening, basically, is what I'm saying. What does the character think? Oh, wow, the character's eyes went to this thing that happened to walk by. And that in that same way, being present as, having empathy. I guess as an artist, that's really what you're cultivating is your ability to have empathy. I've always, coveted the opportunity to do something where there was a pre-existing mythology. And something so well thought out. Why Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter and even Star Wars, Lucas's Star Wars, why it's so effective is the backstory has been thought out so much. The backstory is the front story. All that work has been done. And when you guys see something on television or a movie that rings a little hollow, that's because the person walked in the room and that person didn't exist before they walked into the room.
So with that kind of just leaving things, just letting it funnel through, can we expect to see Glass face off against Stuart Little?
Maybe.
Is it possible?
Yeah, it's possible. I wrote Stuart Little for you fans out there. That's why that joke actually is funny.
I'd like to thank you. I'm a new member of the board of directors of the Greater Philadelphia Film Office. I work with Sharon Pinkerton now. So I came on board this year, and now I've been brought into the fold of all things film and television in Philadelphia. What she does is amazing, but it's people like you that still highlight this area as a place to film, a place to create, a place that's got wonderful landscapes and backgrounds and all that stuff, and trying to to keep that coming into the area.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, obviously we shot a scene with Bruce down in South Philly, and we were in this house, this row home, and we came out and there's 2,000 people outside. side, and they were like bringing us cheesesteaks and pizzas. By the way, I ate it all. So it was so good. I mean, I'm a Philly boy. I mean, I'm a classic Philly boy. It's October. We're gonna win the Super Bowl.
Yes, we are. M. Night Shyamalan, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, man. Yesterday, we got on a discussion for a moment about weird phone lines.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah, well, what was it?
It was you.
Yeah, there was a number we used to call that would just, and it was something stupid to do as a kid. That when you would call it, it would dial or it would ring once and then it would pick up and it would go. I mean, over and over, nonstop.
It had to be like maybe for service guys working on the lines, like a calibration thing.
Maybe that was
something like that.
Something along
and you
those
happened upon it.
And no, but the reason I brought this up is because Steve came across now. One of the things is not just free phone lines like the time and temperature and 800 PHL gate. There was a time in history where the 900 exchange was quite popular, and those were paid phone calls. You mentioned celebrity ones.
Yeah, we have a couple of them.
You ready for this one?
Yeah, which one you have?
Here we go.
Audio Entertainment presents pop music's new sensation, Paula Abdul.
Call me, I've got news you can use.
Straight up, she's going to tell you everything.
Straight up, man.
You straight up call her now.
She'll tell you where she had her nose done.
And you should, because opposites attract.
Call 1-900-909-1800 now.
Call me twice and I'll send you an autographed picture.
You and Paula together. Just $2 the first minute, 45 cents each extra minute. Kids ask your parents' permission. Paula's on a rocket to stardom.
Call me now and find out why.
Pick up the phone. Call 1-900-909-1800.
We're watching the video. She was hot back in the day, man.
What if you called her up, though?
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah. Look.
Paul, I'm a big fan. Yeah, great. You want a picture or what?
All right, here is here's another music one for you guys. Here we go.
Audio Entertainment presents Warren.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things too.
Call the Warren.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a whole bunch of other things too.
Like what?
Like, I don't know, like walk around, eat food, look at TV sometime.
Yeah?
Sleep. Yeah. It's the Rock's lifestyle, man. My buddy has a car. We'll drive around in it.
A car?
Yeah, car.
Kind of car.
4 wheels. Steering wheel. Got it all, man.
All right, let me play it from the beginning.
Manual windows, CD player. Not at this time, right?
Not at that, though. It would have been a cassette player.
Record player?
Yeah.
Back seat, it skips a lot because, you hit bumps.
All right, here we go.
Audio Entertainment presents Warren.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things too.
Call the Warren Rock Line.
We like to rock and roll. We like to do a whole bunch of other things too. Just lest you think we're just very narrow and just do rock and roll. We do our banking and stuff too, grocery shop.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things too.
Call the Warren Rock Line.
We'll give you the warm, hard facts on our personal lives. Our fans always.
Warm, hard facts. Just like our units, like our penises.
Yeah.
Come first.
Just $2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Kids ask your parents' permission. You'll get the latest on tours, videos.
And what town we blew up last?
Call and hear a new message every day.
What town we blew up last?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Hang on.
And what town we blew up last?
Call and hear a new message every day. And learn how you can leave your personal message from Warren.
Or anything else you've got on your mind. Call us and find out what goes on behind tour bus doors.
Oh, let me tell you, last time we blew up, New Haven, Connecticut.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things too.
And they probably made a ton of money off their 900 number.
Last town, Little Rock, Arkansas, man, blew it up.
Wow.
Well, it's actually still there. It's just figurative speech. People, that's some of the stuff we do other than rock and roll.
Figures of speech?
Yeah. Actually, my father burned down his carpet business for insurance money. I don't even know why I just said that. That would be in the list of other things we do besides rock and roll. We make huge mistakes that will send our family members to jail. That was stupid. Learn about more stupid things we do by calling that number.
Oh, my God.
Call it twice and I'll let you know what happens behind closed tour bus doors. We're sleeping. Because been on tour where we blew up Little Rock and New Haven. I guess I'm sort of in a loop here. I should have written down some notes. Initially, this had a whole thing.
Little Rock and New Haven?
Blew them up. Don't even look for them on a map, man. White them out. I hate you.
I hate you.
I hate you. I hate you more than anything in this damn world.
I'm so glad that found its way back to us. So let's see. What are we doing in this progression here?
You know what? Let's do the lesson question, Hollywood trash, and then when we get into music news.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. So we're going to do today's lesson question, and we are going to give to you, as a prize for the correct answer, a pair of tickets to see the band The Winery Dogs, Mike Portnoy, Billy Sheehan, and Richie Kotzen, February 17th at the Keswick Theater. The question that we are going to go with is this. If they reboot Easy Rider, Steve thinks they should marry it with what other classic? 215-263-WMMR. Okay, if they're going to reboot Easy Rider, what does Steve think that they should marry that with? What other classic should they marry it with? 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you were listening and know the answer. We'll do the trash while you call in.
The trash business is a gold mine.
93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
So we are going to get some stories while we wait for that call. Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, Preston, two of my favorites, Lacey Chabert and Autumn Reeser, debuted a sneak peek for their next installment in the Wedding Veil movie series on the Hallmark Channel. In the direct sequel, a bold, mature man waits for his wife to go shopping so he can pleasure himself to this movie.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Oscar winner Ang Lee is set to direct an epic biography of legendary martial arts icon Bruce Lee. Ang Lee's son, Mason Lee, is set to star in the movie, which is titled Enter the Nepotism.
Hey!
And finally, Justin Bieber and Hailey Bieber were seen having dinner with Kendall Jenner and Justin Sky at Nobu in Malibu on Tuesday night. A couple sitting near the foursome said they spent the whole night discussing recent hypothetical particle experiments inside the Hadron Collider in CERN. That's right. Hollywood trash.
All right, we're going for the answer to this question. If they reboot Easy Rider, Steve thinks they should marry it with which other classic? 215-263-WMMR. Our caller is Jason, who we're going to go to. Hi, Jason. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Jason. So they should marry Easy Rider with what other classic?
Revenge of the Nerds.
Revenge of the Nerds.
Easy Booger.
That is correct, sir. Hang on the line. We're going to get your information. We are going to set you up with tickets to see the Winery Dogs. They're going to be playing Keswick Theater on the 17th of February. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, by the way, at 10 a.m. at keswicktheater.com. Should I just keep this music rolling?
Yeah.
Because the music... Adam Grandusil. Via Zoom. What's up, Adam?
How y'all doing, all right?
We're good, man. You are currently in Toronto, did I hear?
I've been in Toronto for about a month, but heading home soon and then coming to Philly, yeah.
That's fantastic, man. Well, we're happy about that. And so you're on. I've got some details of what's going on here, but we didn't get a chance to coordinate before doing this live. But do you want to roll out what's going on and tell everybody what you guys are up to?
Yeah, well, in 2018 was the first year we did the Drug Sember to Remember set of shows. We did like a show at the Tower, Union Transfer, and Johnny Brenda's. And this year we're doing it again. We weren't able to do it for 2 years. So we're doing 3 nights at Johnny Brenda's.
Nice.
Wow. That's very cool.
Yeah, it's like our favorite little club. And December 19th, 20th, and 21st. And like we've done every year, we've done it. All the proceeds go to the Philadelphia School District.
That's fantastic.
I
love this.
And by
I
the
love
way,
this.
this a band who sold out 2 nights at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
And so they're
Johnny
playing
Brendas,
Johnny Brendas.
Yeah.
3 nights in a row.
And Johnny Brendas has I got to talk to you a little while back, I guess right before your latest tour, and Johnny Brendas is a special place in your heart for how you guys came up in this city. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, basically, I lived like around the corner from it for about 13, 14 years, right in that little neighborhood. And I mean, we were going there every night, even before they built the second floor, before they built the performance space. And we were kind of randomly the first band to ever play on that stage. I think it was 2006 or 7. There was a benefit for a local artist when he hurt his knee and couldn't work for a while, and we were the first band to play that show. And so it's always been just like a really special place for us, and our friends work there, and so yeah, we love playing there, and it's fun to cram all the gear up there and and try to put and have some friends over and try to do a couple great shows for our friends. So yeah.
Well, I love the idea that it's also going to, there's a charity component to it. Your fans can see you in a vastly more intimate setting, which is cool. Is this the kind of thing on the holidays that you think you guys are incited to do? And perhaps keep returning to Philly to help with local or Philadelphia centric charities around the holiday season?
Yeah, I mean, I think the worst thing about the last 2 years was that we weren't able to really do our Drugcember.
Right.
It kind of came naturally the first year we did it, and then we got introduced to this great foundation, the Fund for the School District of Philadelphia, which is a great intermediary for money for the schools. And then we did it again in 19. We couldn't do it for 2 years, and we just really loved that feeling of trying to build something up and give as much back as we could to Philly. And this year too, we've done it in the past, but this year it's going to be a little bit more extensive, which is just like, we're going to have an auction that's going to happen, I think, a couple weeks after the shows, an online auction.
Okay.
And we've already been given like so much amazing stuff by all the teams, like signed stuff, signed jerseys, whatever, like. And then we'll have a bunch of signed guitars and merchandise and box sets, and that'll be going up, I think, sometime in January, and that'll just open it up to basically anyone in the world, can be a part of what we're trying to do every year. So yeah, it's really special to us. We're so lucky that that's where our band started, and that's where we all met each other as friends, and that we got to kind of come in the best music scene in the world, which is Philadelphia.
Well,
so,
and as from here, that when we love when athletes, keep coming back or stay in the area or do things, philanthropically in the area, and how loyal the people are here and how much they love people who actually reinvest their efforts in ways that help the city. So this is great that you guys do this.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, we're really lucky to do what we do, like at the level we do it, and but at the end of the day, it's just because we have great fans, and we come from a great city. So we're really fortunate, and
this is
and
awesome.
Grateful, so
we
can't wait. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'm pretty sure I went to the one in 2018. It could have been the one in 2019, but it was at the Tower Theater. I remember in between songs, you actually would auction some things off, which I thought was pretty interesting. And I didn't discover you guys until 2017. And I told you this before, but I spent a week on the Colorado River going through the Grand Canyon. And every morning I woke up, I put my earbuds in, and I listened to Thinking of a Place off of A Deeper Understanding. And so it was just a really introspective, personal moment that I had for myself every single morning, and you were a part of that, and it was really it was a special time. And I think that was before the album came out. I think you had only released that single, and then that album went on to win Grammy for Best Rock Album, and I can't disagree with it. That album is awesome, and it's totally complete. And then this year you guys are up for a Grammy again, this time for a song, Harmonious Dream. So I just wanted to say congratulations to you on that.
Thanks. Yeah, thank you. yeah, it was another surprise, and it's awesome.
Adam, we were talking about Christine McVie passing earlier this morning, and it reminded me of people that introduced me to Fleetwood Mac over the years. And Casey, sitting across the console from me, introduced me to you guys, introduced me to the War on Drugs, specifically thinking of a place. And I love these days how people are able to share music. Casey sent me a YouTube link. It's a song that's like 11 minutes long or whatever. And I was like, oh, man, this is a long song. I don't know if I'm going to make it through all of it. And then it turns out I loved it and added it to my favorites on YouTube. But, you know, it really is cool how people are able to share and learn about new music these days, including streaming services like Spotify. And so for you guys, what's the best way to get the word out about the War on Drugs, you know, in a business where you're still trying to find new ears all the time?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, you know, our live show is something that like has really evolved. Every tour we do, I'm always maybe the most impressed with, like, you know, how far the band has come, and you know, even just with our crew and our lighting guy Ben, like, you know, we never as a band we never really get to experience the show like everybody else, but you know, I mean, supporting bands, going out to see them, you know, buying records at record stores and taking in the whole thing, that's something that's still really important to our band. And but naturally, you know, people find out about you in strange ways, you know, and you never know whether it could be from like a video game song or, you know, from like we had they used some of our songs before the World Series games in the NLCS games.
Right.
And I was, you know, people were texting me like, oh, I just saw, you know.
You got to freak out over that.
The bump out or whatever. And I was like, oh, man, you know.
Well, a great way to experience War on Drugs, if you've never seen them, will be at Johnny Brenda's, very small club, really cool, really intimate, a real special opportunity. The shows, like Adam said, are going to be December 19th, 20th, and 21st, and the on sale is tomorrow, 10 a.m., and you can do that through the website, thewarondrugs.net. I'm going to guess they're going to go really fast.
Yes.
So you may want to get up as soon as you can, close to 10 a.m., and start ordering those, or else we're going to have a Taylor Swift thing on our hands.
You don't want that.
No, we don't want that happening with the tickets falling apart and everything. But no, dude, cool. It's great you guys are coming back here. The shows will be well attended. I'm sure it's going to be great for you to be back home for the holidays and all that good stuff. So we're excited you could share the news with us here on the air this morning, Adam.
Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it.
All right. Good luck with everything, bud. All right, Adam Granducil. We'll see ya. And again, it's tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. when those go on sale.
So, Kristen Ritter is his...
It's his girlfriend, longtime girlfriend.
And I love Kristen, Jessica Jones.
Jessica Jones.
She's unbelievable.
Yeah, so that's why they're up in Toronto right now. She's filming something.
Nice. All right, we got to get into music news, so let's do it.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah. Brought to you this morning by Manhattan Bagel. Treat everyone on your list to a gift that's always a good taste. A gift card from Manhattan Bagel. You can buy a $20 gift card and get $5 free for a limited time at manhattanbagel.com. Manhattanbagel.com. Participating locations only. As Nick had mentioned, and I'm sure you already know by now, Christine McVie of Fleetwood Mac had passed away yesterday at the age of 79 years old of undisclosed causes. A message was posted announcing her passing on her Instagram page, which reads, on behalf of Christine McVie's family, it is with a heavy heart that we are informing you of Christine's death. She passed away peacefully at the hospital this morning, Wednesday, November 30th, following a short illness. She was in the company of her family. We kindly ask you to respect the family's privacy in this extremely painful time, and we would like everyone to keep Christine in their hearts and remember the life and incredible human being and revered musician who was loved universally, R.I.P. Christine McVie. She also, Fleetwood Mac posted their own tribute stating, there are no words to describe our sadness at the passing of Christine McVie. She was truly one of a kind, special, and talented beyond measure. She was one of the best musicians that anyone could have in the band and the best friend of anyone could have in their life. And we were so lucky to have a life with her, individually and together. We cherish Christine deeply. and are thankful for the amazing memories that we have. She will be so very missed. Stevie Nicks tweeted out a handwritten letter, which reads, in part, a few hours ago, I was told that my best friend in the whole world since the first day of 1975 had passed away. I didn't even know she was ill until late Saturday night. I wanted to be in London. I wanted to get to London, but we were told to wait. So since Saturday, one song has been swirling around in my head over and over and over, and I thought it might possibly, that I might possibly get to sing it to her, and I'm singing it to her now. And I always knew that I would need these words one day. And then she quoted lines from Hallelujah by Haim, and so I'm not familiar with the song.
It's not the classic Hallelujah, is it?
I don't think so, because it says by Chaim, so I don't know.
I don't know.
Case, but anyhow, she said, "See you on the other side, my love. Don't forget me." Mick Fleetwood, the heart and soul of the group, posted his own loving tribute to McVie and wrote, "This is a day where my dear sweet friend Christine McVie has taken to flight and left us earthbound folks to listen with bated breath to the sounds of that songbird, reminding one and all that love is all around us to reach out and touch in this precious life that is gifted to us. Part of my heart has flown away today," he said. "I will miss everything about you, Christine McVie. Memories abound, then fly to me." Recently released is McVie's latest solo set titled Songbird, a solo collection which featured guest appearances by Eric Clapton, Lindsey Buckingham, and Steve Winwood. The album's title track, Songbird Orchestral Version, has been nominated for a Grammy in the Best Arrangements, Instruments, and Vocals category.
Oh, man, again, we talked about how just magnificent voice, incredible songwriting capability. So many of her songs and Stevie Nicks' songs and the band in general, spoke to countless millions. And this is one of those cases where, Preston, we're trying to listen, she's gone. That's really all you need to know. But that it came out of nowhere, that Stevie Nicks herself, one of her best friends, had no idea. I remember Norm Macdonald's impetus, or at least what he relayed to close friends, was that he didn't want people to worry or suffer along with him as he was checking out. And this might have been her reason, or maybe she found out something so profound, and like you said, possibly pancreatic cancer or whatever.
Yeah,
it still boggles the mind that it just happened out of nowhere.
Yeah, all they said was that it was a short illness.
Yeah.
So I don't think it was something she was dragging on for years. Among the standards that she wrote for the band were Over My Head, World Turning, Say You Love Me, Don't Stop, Songbird, You Make Lovin' Fun, Think About Me, Over and Over, Hold Me, Little Lies, Everywhere. She was just she was a machine at songwriting. Besides being a great singer and performer and pianist, she could write the songs. It's just amazing. So leaves us with a huge body of work to continue to appreciate and enjoy for the rest of our lives.
Do you want to listen to a little bit of this Haim song?
Sure.
Hallelujah. Yeah, I want to make sure it's not the one that I'm thinking of.
Thinking of Christine, so sad news. A couple other quick things. The Killers, Muse, the Lumineers are headlining the 2023 Shaky Knees Festival. According to Spin, the festival will take place May 5th through the 7th in Central Park.
This is the big Charleston Championship?
No. Oh. And other performers include Greta Van Fleet, Tenacious D, Hozier, Mars Volta, and the Yeah Yeah Yeahs. Flaming Lips are also one of 4 acts that are going to be playing one of their albums in its entirety. So that's coming up in May. I'm not sure about ticket sales.
How come the Flaming Lips never got a chapstick endorsement?
Hey, you would think so, right?
Right? For a tour?
Yeah.
It writes itself.
It's perfect. All right, and then finally, U2 gearing up for one of their most high-profile weeks in recent years with the December 4th salute in Washington, D.C., where they will receive the prestigious Kennedy Center honors. An edited version of the event will air later this month on CBS. During a new chat with the Washington Post, Bono revealed some frank truths about the band, admitting, "We come close to breaking up much more often than you'd think. Usually after the really good albums, because they cost you in personal relationships."
The truth is, we hate each other's guts and want to kill each other on a daily basis.
No, he
and
said,
then we think of the thing, we think of the greater knowledge and the greater mission, and we still want to kill each other.
No, he said they cost you in personal relationships because you're pushing each other and get really at your elastic limit. Old friend, Boomtown Rats founder and Live Aid organizer Bob Geldof explained how the Irish foursome has grown into their own skin over the past 45 years together. He said it's a band.
Great to be here with you, Bon. It's great to see you. It's great to be here.
He said, so there have been arguments, hard arguments, not talking to each other arguments. Of course there are. But
please tell the Edge that I think he stinks.
But for them, he said they realize that the band is worth more than any individual idea.
I wonder if they did that classic thing. Tell Adam that I think he's an idiot.
Right.
And then like a white line down the middle of the tour bus. This is my side and that's your side.
Drummer Larry Mullen.
If I see you playing with my Game Boy, I'll kill you.
Larry Mullen explained, you only do this if you're having the best time, and not everyone is going to make it because the price is so high. So I think the challenge is for more generosity, more openness to the process. He said, I'm autonomous, and I value my autonomy. I don't sing from the same hymn sheet. I don't pray to the same version of God. So everyone has their limits, and you only do this if it's a great time you're having, Regarding the future for U2, Bono said, the country's changed for a group like U2, but I have a feeling that we have something. If we can distill it on these next sessions, this unreasonable guitar record that we all want to make, actually, I just feel there's a moment. He said, I don't know if you can capture people for a whole album, but what if it's just an EP or just one song that could burst through?
That's all that matters.
He said, we don't need it on the pop charts. We don't, but we do need people to pass it around. I think we do want that.
A special song about a young man who made a bad decision to steal a Walkman. He was on the swim team, but he wasn't good because he didn't put points up.
How did you know that?
Let's just say I heard it from a friend who was accused of stealing that Walkman.
Kevin?
Kevin was his name.
He didn't put points up.
I didn't. Well, I did when there was a diving component.
Strict swimming?
Yeah, not me.
Not you.
Nope.
It's hard to get DQ'd for the freestyle.
Right. We did learn that.
You could even doggy paddle.
So wait a minute. Would they do diving and swimming together?
Yeah, so Catholic League...
Isn't that cheating?
No. So Catholic League would do... It was just swimming, but
a couple of Jewish League do.
A couple of times a season, we would swim against a public school team. So, and public school had diving and swimming. So, dude, they would literally, in the middle of the meet, take lane ropes out of the pool and have a diving meet in the middle of a swim meet, which I thought was dumb. I either do it before or after, not in the middle. But yeah, so because I was the only diver on our swim team,
you did put points up.
I did put points up.
All right.
So there.
All right.
Suck on that, Strathaven.
That's it in music news. But you know what we need to play? We got to play Fly Like the Flyers because they won last time after losing 10 games in a row. And we were just joking around and playing the song, and then they won that night.
It worked.
So for the team and for the city, we have the classic from Casey. Here we go.
I'm gonna fly like the Flyers till I fly. Fly like the Flyers, flying, Flyers fly. Gonna fly like the Flyers. Gonna fly, Flyers, gonna fly. Fly like the Flyers, flying, fly. Fly like the Flyers, flying, fly. Gonna fly like the Flyers till I fly.
All right. And we will see if we get a payoff for that after tonight's.
We did our part.
Game tonight. We did. We're going to take a break. Be right back. Wrap it up. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
The inventor of the vibrator actually heard a voice that said, if you build it, they will come.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was amazing.
Wow.
It's like Field of Dreams.
I know. It's just like
Field
that,
of
isn't it?
Screams, Preston.
Same thing that ended up happening with this particular thing we're about to do. It was a dream we had. The dream has been realized, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the Brickyard 500. In the corner of the Preston and Steve studios stands a track that is ready to receive racing apparatus. It is called the Brickyard, and the 500 comes from the $500 in cash that we're going to be giving away. All right, Nick is on location at the track, which is about 8 feet away from where I am right now.
We can see him from our vantage point, which is 8 feet away.
You guys are up in the sky booth.
Yes, we are.
How is the weather trackside, Nick?
That's beautiful out. You should see it from down here, Preston.
Yeah.
It is gorgeous out, and
You're close. You're close to the track, and I got to say, I have to imagine it looks pretty spectacular from where you are.
perfect conditions for racing.
Yeah.
All right, so let's meet our racers, if that's cool. We're going to start with our first one, and then we'll explain how the race is going to happen. Let's go and meet Aaron. Hey, Aaron, how are you?
I'm going to race the Duracell Pink Nightmare today.
Oh, my God. Now, let me tell you something. What I'm looking at there, if I was into this stuff, I'd get that sucker. That looks like it does everything.
I'm fairly certain this will break concrete.
Hey, Aaron, is that a jackrabbit?
It's something, all right. I have a jackhammer. I don't know.
All right, nice to go. All right, and let's meet our lone male contestant this morning. This is Michael. Hey, Michael.
Wow.
How you doing, man?
Hey, from Newtown Square, and today I'm riding the Purple Pocket Power Pen.
Purple Pocket Power Pen.
Purple Power Pocket Pen.
Now,
Purple Pocket Power Pen.
It's really, the fact that you can say that quickly is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Preston, do you know the story? Our one and only male, and we said, the question went out, do you actually use this? Well, I'll ask you, do you actually use this?
Yes, I do.
Is it used in the back door?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We got
prostate stimulation.
Okay.
Oh!
We don't need all the specifics on that.
To be honest, I wanted to know too.
Yeah,
I wanted to know too.
Okay.
Why don't we talk to the next contestant?
Let's go to our next contestant. Our next contestant is the lone anonymous contestant, and she's actually wearing a mask. We have a stormtrooper helmet on.
Yes.
Did she bring that, or is that ours?
I think that's ours, and we want to welcome Miss X. Good morning, Miss X.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, and tell us a little bit about what you have there. Do you have a name for your vehicle?
This is the Powerful Purple Rocket.
Another purple
And
theme.
just letting you know, this is my mask.
This is your mask.
Okay, fair
You're
enough.
a badass.
How confident do you feel in winning this race?
I think this thing's pretty powerful.
Okay.
So I think this is going to be no competition.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Rachel.
Hi, everyone. My name's Rachel.
Nice to meet you. And
Hi.
Rachel, what do you have there? What's your vehicle?
I call this is what I came for.
This is what I came for. That's a perfect name.
I like it.
I don't want to handicap the race, but I think this one is going to come in dead last.
I think so too.
Because of the shape of it.
It's not.
It's not designed for racing. It may be designed for pleasure, but
Right. It may not go anywhere. We'll find out in just a moment. And then last but not least, our final contestant is Valerie. Welcome, Valerie.
Hi there. My apparatus is the purple banana.
The purple banana. And purple
seems to be be the color of self-violation.
Four out of the five. Purple.
Yeah.
Nice. What we're gonna do is, I tell you what, ladies, start your dildos. Ladies, start your dildos. Are the racers ready? Yeah. All right, Marissa, in 3, 2, 1, let's go racing. And they're on their way. Wow, one has jumped out. Nix, whose is that?
That's the middle track, race number 3. That's Miss X. Oh, no, it's Michael.
It's Michael.
The lone man. Oh, the abomination.
Oh my God, the man way out in front.
The giant pink one hasn't even left the starting line.
He's just sitting there spitting out of control, not moving at all.
Michael's is almost
He's
to
almost
the end.
almost to the end, almost to the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, from race number 1, we have a winner.
Oh my God. And let me tell you something
Okay.
here. They laughed when they said, a guy's going to be a part of this.
I know.
They said, hey, really?
Yeah.
And remember, we were mocked. We were actually, people would point to us when we walk out in public.
Yeah.
You're actually going to let a man in this. Dominate.
All right, are all the racers ready?
Yes, indeed.
And 3, 2, 1, let's race. And they're off.
Oh, it's a much closer race.
Oh! Michaels is headed out to a huge lead. I can't see it all, Nick. You're going to have to describe what's going on.
Michaels is out to a big lead once again, Preston, although there is one in the lane number 3 that has been catching up, but it looks like Michaels is inching closer to the start-finish line, or to the finish line, I should say. I believe he's going to take number 2.
Valerie looks like she's in second place there.
Heat number 2 once again goes to Michael.
Oh, he is dominating.
He's off the track.
Wow. All right, and the ladies have started him up again. And ladies and gentlemen. All right, Nick, are they in place?
They're in place, Preston.
All right, final heat of the Brickyard 500 in 3, 2, 1. Let's race. And they are off.
Wow, this one's off to a closer start than any of the races thus far.
There's a crash.
Yeah, it looks like we do have some rubbing going on, and rubbing's racing, especially when you're really rubbing it hard.
Rubbing to the point of being chafed, Preston.
Yeah, it's rubbing is something you can expect.
Oh, who's out there? Who took a lead?
It looks
Michael.
Michael.
Michael's
Once
out in
again.
front again.
You are the man.
Wow, Rachel's has crossed lanes, but we got another winner. Michael just again crossed the finish line. Unbelievable.
Earnhardt of dildos.
Yeah, our number 1 winner by far. 15 points, way out in front, undisputed champion of the Brickyard 500. It's Michael. Hey, friend, you're a smart shopper. You know this, right? Window Nation, and I want to mention this because if you're a short smop,
If you're a short smop,
smopper,
I think any short smop knows a savings when they see it.
I think we've lost Casey. Smart shopper is what I meant.
Yes.
The best time to purchase a car or home is when the interest rates are at their lowest and you save a lot of money. What if I told you, Shart Smopper, that my friends at Window Nation are offering 0% financing on all windows for 5 full years?
Listen, you don't have to be a sharp smopper to know that that's a great deal, especially because if you have a lot of windows. My wife and I just signed up with Window Nation. We have a lot of windows to replace, and they are going to do a great deal for us. They are absolutely the experts.
And you are a sharp smopper.
I am a sharp smopper.
Free windows as well right now. For every 3 windows you buy, you get 2 additional windows for free. There's no limit on this. Call Window Nation today. Get your new windows installed just in time for the holidays. Go with the team that's installed over 350,000 windows and was ranked recently 5th in the nation for window replacement. 0% interest for 5 full years and 2 free windows for every 3 you buy. 866-90Nation or windownation.com. That's 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Tell them that Preston and Steve sent you.
All kinds of rock.
The one and only Mr. Michael Ian Black.
Yes. Hello.
How are you, Michael?
I am blown away by the traffic report. Just watching you do it live to me is unbelievable. Just a string of words just blazing out of your mouth. Just words. You say them with such confidence. Even though you're reading it, you're clearly reading it from a screen.
Yes.
You have all the information in front of you. I don't know how you do that.
Well, thank you.
You will be amazed at how many people, I mean, and we're talking top-level actors and directors, sit there in awe of Kathy's traffic abilities.
It's amazing to see that.
Yeah, even politicians have commented on that. And your screen over there, by the way, I couldn't do it. It's not all verbatim. She kind of, just gives basic information.
Much of it is wildly inaccurate, but it does present nicely.
Oh, I never find traffic reports accurate at all.
You want to try it? Do you want to go over to her
yes.
screen? Do you really?
Okay, pull up a screen.
Okay, go over there to Kathy's.
I think Michael impresses me as someone with a very competent ability.
So you're just going from here to where? All the way down?
Well,
Did you
no,
read
I don't.
all of that?
I don't
She
go,
picks out.
Yeah, like I'll pick out. I don't do everything, and I don't go in
which to How do you know? Like, how do you even prioritize Pennsylvania Turnpike? What WB? What does that mean? Westbound. Okay. Pennsylvania Turnpike, westbound west of Willow Grove. That's exit 343 to Fort Washington. Backed up 12 minutes. I can't do it.
He's gone. He's out.
I'm just staring at it. Where? This one?
Yeah.
Over on the Vine Street Expressway, I-676, westbound between I-95 and Broad Street, an accident that has been cleared away. We did have a 2-minute delay, so you might want to watch out. I don't know.
That was good.
Not bad.
That was not bad.
The amount of panic I felt in that moment.
It's pretty good.
The stress of that. How long did it take you to learn how to do that?
You know what? Still learning. The first time I ever did it, I was on TV, and it was probably the worst experience I ever had.
All right, that makes me feel better. You're just not a natural.
Beastie Boys. 93.3 WMMR. So what you want? I want a Friday. And we are right on the edge of it. It is officially now Friday to us. And hopefully to those of you who have a bit of an early wrap-up of the day because you started at a ridiculously early hour of the morning.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, we do have Friday officially arriving tomorrow, but mentally, we're already there. I would like to thank the guests that we have had on the show today. First and foremost, Mr. John Leguizamo.
Hey!
The film is called Violent Night, stars him and David Harbour. It opens tomorrow. It looks hilarious and violent as well, but you can do both of those.
Yes,
together.
you can.
And he was great. Also, I would like to thank Adam Granduciel from War on Drugs. Just on with us, and they announced the return of a Drugcember to Remember series of holiday shows. They're playing Johnny Brenda's December 19th, 20th, and 21st. And tickets go on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. And then we had a young man by the name of Evan Ellers on.
Hey!
And he was the guy that was behind the Armageddon. That was it. I almost said Avocado Lanch.
That would work.
Armageddon, and that big avocado giveaway that happened in FDR Park. And he has been named one of Forbes 30 under 30 in the social impact category. So he and his partner, I forgot her name. I don't have it on me. Victoria, thank you. So that was cool to talk to him. So kudos to the young entrepreneur. Pierre Robert is here. Hey, man.
Good day.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you kids. It is really windy, nasty, cold windy.
It looks that way. Yeah.
Bundle up on your way out.
Are you bundled? Yeah, you're wearing a corduroy jacket. Or is that a shirt?
It's a corduroy shirt.
Oh, nice.
But it looks warmer than it is. It wouldn't be bad were it not. I mean, it's a ferocious wind.
Okay.
At least here in the beautiful Ballackinwood parking lot.
The parking lot here is always a little bit accelerated.
Sorry.
No, that's no problem.
You are correct.
Yeah, it's a windy corridor.
You park facing the opposite way that I do, Steve, but sometimes I open my car door and it just shuts.
Yes.
Because I'll open my door and then I reach over to get my briefcase and it'll just clunk. And it happens all the time here. We have a very windy parking lot.
You guys had an interesting segment one time. Are you backer inners or backer
puller throughers?
Yes. Puller throughers.
Yeah.
And I noticed Connor is a backer inner, but I think you are too, Preston.
No. So that I pull through, I'm parking with the front, but I don't actually put my car in reverse because when I get here, nobody's here.
Yeah,
so that only works if you have an open parking lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, correct.
Otherwise, I'm a puller inner.
But I don't stop and reverse into a spot. Now I park that way because it will be convenient for me to get out. But I don't like backing into already where there's activity where people are driving around and so I don't do that. But at 4 o'clock in the morning,
you can do whatever you want.
Do what you want.
Guess what I get to do?
Yeah. I get to pull straight in. Shall we do the letter?
Guess what I get to do?
Letter of the day?
Yes.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
D is in Dirty Dog.
Oh, Dirty Dog or Ding Dirty Dern. We're going to give away our PlayStation 5 bundle, which is a series of games. In fact, it's the 5 top video games of the year. Gran Turismo, Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, Last of Us Part 1, and Uncharted Legacy of Thieves. Sony PlayStation 5's top video games of the year make great gifts this holiday season. You can visit PlayStation.com for all the information. What's happening on this blustery day, sir?
The 12 days of Metallica continue at noon. Another pair of a pair of tickets for each day, August 4th and 6th. Next summer at high noon, we will give those away for Metallica. We also have Killers tickets for their visit in Atlantic City in March. Workforce blocks of Pink Floyd and Linkin Park. And also, in honor of Christine McVie, we'll do a big block of Fleetwood Mac. I have a demo of an early song of hers that I just found last night. So we shall celebrate her life.
Excellent. Thank you, Pierre. Nobody does it like you, by the way.
Thank you.
I'm going to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Kids Partners, the plan kids need, the care parents love. Also brought to you by Duncan. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan, and Acme Markets. Fresh foods, local flavors. Tomorrow on No Sad Bro Friday, We have Alfonso Ribeiro, which is always great to talk to him. Christopher Titus will be in our studio.
It's been a while.
And holiday activities, right, Kathy?
It might be Monday.
I feel so bad.
I know.
I feel so bad. So there, regardless, there's the one that's time sensitive will be revealed tomorrow, correct?
It's a part of one.
Okay.
We'll talk about that tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right, we'll see. All right, that's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, everybody, it's good to have you on the map.